Oh, oh, hallo. Oh, oh, hallo. Brr. Brr. Hallo. Hello. How you guys doing? Brr. Good morning. Shit. Should have updated. Hello guys, good morning. Sorry I'm late. Yes, I am late. Ah, I get a string length. What's that? Game load DLL. Easy print F. Creatability. Nani? Ability description. Aha. Wolfang Fist. Targets hit. Yeah. Good morning. How you guys doing? Is everyone doing good today? Do you have a nice day? Yes. Streaming time. It's streaming time. Yo. There we go. Let's make a game. Shall we make a game? Game. Percentage. Oh, I see. Int, a float. Right. That will no longer cause the issue. Stop streaming. Hello, you guys. Hope you have a good day so far. Who do we have here? Retisat, Cakez, AQ, LOLboy, my man. Abbeth, Lady, Hobbly Gobbly, Psycho, Does Razor. Good morning. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing today?
Cakez got 0 res, and that
I'm
demo
finally done with
is
work.
never
Let's
dropping.
make a demo. Please work.
Hi.
Shit. Oh, I changed. So what is the problem? Lacerate a close enemy. You can lacerate these nuts. So we have a percentage 0F. Then we have 2 physical damages, 2 bleeds, and 1 for range. And 2 percentage S's here. And the debug console says in access violation. Wolfang Fist. Wolfang Fist is here. Base string is here. Target count. What am I doing wrong here? Can someone figure out the problem?
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds. Countdown to release, 37,458
I wanted to
days
show
left.
off, but I failed. It is definitely... It doesn't tell me which of the arguments it's failing on. It just tells me that it fails on an argument. And I don't know base. Targets hit. Bro, I can't tell. Targets hit +3. What is the problem? +5. Physical. Wait. 2 + 5. Oh, I see what the problem is. I'm stupid. That's what the problem is. Here. We fixed it. How you guys doing, guys? Good morning. Phase. Free space. Sandseppel. Iffy. Azen. How you guys doing? Good morning. It would be a miracle. Okay, bro. Finally, streaming time, guys. Awesome. Afternoon. Yeah, it is actually afternoon already. Finally. So look, guys, what I did off stream. The typical thing, right? Watch what I did off stream. Wolfang Fist now hits 3 targets and looks like this. Watch. Watch this. Schlitz! Maybe I need to make it faster. Schlitz! You see that? Oh! It's a much better ability now. Eh? Boom. Eh? What do you guys think? What the fuck is that spinning thing? Oh, this was me figuring out what minus pi means in terms of a circle. When I'm rotating a circle using ATAN. And if I supply minus pi, it rotates in clockwise direction. So minus pi is clockwise rotation. I tried to Google that, but I didn't find that out. So, like Googling that didn't work. So this is what I'm trying to do. I'm rotating a vector using the real time of the game times 100 and giving it a size of 100. So yeah, that's what I did because I didn't know what that means. Oh, Mr. Rentanten on YouTube. Good morning. Yeah, so we do not need that anymore, so we can get rid of this. This was needed to rotate this ability here, the Schlitz. Is the animation tied to the damaged box or is it visual? Can it miss the 3, I mean? It can definitely miss, for sure. The hit. Definitely. What are you working on right now? We're working on making the game better. But before we start actually doing that, I wanted to read an article of a game that came out, wasn't very successful, and then later got very, very successful. For like a year, they were unsuccessful. I really like these types of games because... because it will give us some comparison points, right? If, let's say, that happens to us. So before we do that, I want to get the story is actually a very nice story here. And we have read some articles on this blog before. It's by this marketing guy. How to market a game. This is the guy. Feel confident marketing your game. Success after a slow EA launch. The Terminus story. I didn't play the game yet, but I do like zombie survival games. And it looks like the game in the very beginning, wow, 2021, it had such a slow start. Well, comparatively, this looks like 10 reviews on start. I wonder if it's 10 reviews on start and they didn't hit the algorithm. And then after, wow, more than 2 years, it finally started happening. So they must have done something incredible to, let's see, Zombie Survivors. Wait, that's actually a 2D game? I didn't know that at all. And it's a pixel art game too. Wait, what? Did I see this before? You know what this reminds me of? Project Zomboid. Big zombie attack. Oh, wait. What is the game called? The round-based game that fakes their RNG percentages and make them look bigger than they actually are to create rage moments. What is that game called? It's a strategy game, a 3D strategy game. What is it called, guys? It's a Korean dev? XCOM. Yeah, thank you, Aizen. Yeah, XCOM. That looks like XCOM, right? Damn. I love pixel art games. Aha. Wait. This is a rotated ship, though. So that means they take perfectly looking pixel art and they rotate it and they don't mind... No, why is this important? They don't mind the pixels being destroyed. Interesting. Wait, is there more examples of rotating pixels in the game? Yeah, here it looks like. Or, wait, they're all perfectly rotated though. Leave the destroyed pixels alone. No, the reason why I'm saying that, bro, is because most people that make pixel art games, they are scared of the fact that they will destroy, not destroy, that they will not destroy, portray pixels in a manner that is destroyed pixel art. And so they try to be pixel perfect. And oftentimes it doesn't actually matter. Deform, yeah, distort, yeah. Sorry, guys. No, like it's about... drawing, whatever, man. Listen, it's fine, man. We're not natively English. No one's gonna hurt us about it, you know. Are you a React streamer now? I always do a React, usually once a stream. I don't see the reason why it's bad. And I'm mostly programming in C++, so I don't really see what the problem is. But no, I'm not. Pixel purist, free bit of the pixel? Yeah, I think pixel purists Stardew Valley, I think, is such a game. No, actually, I don't think it is. Do you have distorted pixels in Stardew Valley? I don't know. I would have had to play the game a lot more to figure it out, but I don't think you have. I was thinking maybe the sword slash, right? Because you can not the sword slash, basically the attack animation. The melee weapon rotate, yeah, that one. The melee weapon rotation, that's probably, maybe like a Stardew Valley attack. Well, they always have perks, pixel, wait, this one. Oof, that is really badly, that's a really bad image. Let's pick the perfect rotation. Wait, this one? Yeah, he does. So if this is from within the game, then yes, he does. This is rotated not 45 degrees. And then this is also not perfectly rotated if... I wonder what that is. That looks cool as hell, man. Yeah, that's got to be higher resolution rendering, and then it is yeah, this has got to be rotated, guys. You do have in some places like barrels, kegs, squishing and stretching. Have you seen this video? What is this video? Is this...
Alright, game designers.
I have seen this, yes. We watched this yesterday. If you want to link some, you can put it in Discord in React suggestions. Okay, so there is distorted pixels, and it doesn't look that bad. Some distorted pixels. Here's another one. Oh, wow. Oh, well. No, never mind. Anyways, so there are some distorted pixels. Not all the time, but a little bit, yes. Okay, cool. The reason why I'm pointing this out is because so many people are afraid of doing that, and then they try to stick to perfect pixel art, which might limit them. I did? Yeah, you did, Mr. Necropolis AD. Anyways, when Terminus had its original EA launch in 2021, it didn't look like it would be a hit. The game had only 15 reviews in the first month, and it took almost 1 year to earn 100 reviews. See, this is what I'm expecting for my game, by the way. The constant streaming... Oh shit, I'm so relax. Oh, I'm actually... You're so lucky that you didn't type a message yet. I wouldn't dare typing a message, Pi-Fi, if I were you. I wouldn't dare typing a message if I were you. Okay? Yeah? And let me play that. Guys, thank you very much for subscribing. Test DJ, hello there. Good morning. Thank you so much for the big support. Then we do this.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you very much for the support. And
no.
Anonymous gifter as well.
One sub to the community.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Tasdish just subscribed.
Okay, let's see here. That huge spike on the right side of the chart is the
you are making steady progress.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm making steady progress. That's the important part. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for the support, bro. That huge spike on the right side of the chart is August 19th, 2024. So wait, April, May, wait, Juni, Juli, April, wait, Mai, Juni, Juli, August, April. Wait, so that's more than 3 years later. That's crazy. The moment the game launched to 1.0 after more than 3 years of early access, since 1.0 it has earned 800 reviews in 10 days. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's so much, okay. My typical advice, and how much is it now? I didn't even look at this. Oh my god, 3,700. Damn. And how about the charts?
Am I so out of touch?
No. It's
Anonymous
good.
Is gifting one sub to the community.
Thank you, German Internet. Thank you very much for gifting a sub, Anonymous Gifter, to German Internet. That is very interesting. You see these player numbers? So it looks like the game was alive all the time, though. Didn't have many player numbers. But hey, at some point they had more than 10 players a day. And then at some point, they just kept making the game better. That's what they did. So it is possible. See, every single person on the planet Earth that says, oh, when you make a game on Steam, it is dead in the water. It never recovers. I love this game. It's a perfect example. Still, that is 40 times more than 10 GTD. You're wrong. This is 4 times more than 10 GTD. You can say that it is about 2 to 4 times more in the first. Let's see. So that is March till here. August, July, August. Let's say August. August is when it happened. So March, März. Warte, Januar, Februar, März, April. März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August. That is 6 months where they had below 10 players average a day. Below 10. 6 months. My game has been out for 2 months. And not in early access, but as a demo version. And demo versions usually have less players. So, hey, we've got a chance, okay? That's the important part. You always have a chance. That's awesome. Okay, so 800 reviews after early access. But what was the time in between? What happens here? My typical advice for early access releases is that you should have the mindset that your EA launch is your launch. Launching into early access is not a trial and it's not testing the waters. Feels like that's what they did though, and it worked out for them. Why would you not try to do that maybe? I did this, by the way. That's what I did with my demo version. So I put out a demo version. There was a trial and testing the waters. And then I changed the game over 2 years. And then I did another demo version. It's another trial. The game got better. We got better reception. And now it's private again. And I'm going to make another demo to get even more.
No.
Copium? What do you mean, Copium? Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Copium. But I don't see the Copium here, bro. What are you talking about? I think this is inspiring. Okay, bro? So now let me read. And thank you. I appreciate it. This is because typically your first month of sales is your best month of sales, okay? If you have poor sales at EA launch, you have nowhere to go but down. I see. That is the typical route, but you can be lucky, I guess. I did a study with the help of VG Insights. Who is this? Is that a... What is this webpage? Looks totally deformed.
Am I so out of touch?
Really?
No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Dead at arrival? Okay, bro, my game will not be dead at arrival. I appreciate the money, bro. Thank you so much. But is this Mr. Almeida? Can you stop, please, subscribing? Can you stop gifting subs so we can read the article? Thank you. Okay, so this website looks a bit odd. Oh, wait, it looks better now. So it just didn't load yet. Okay. Video Game Insights. Okay. Where I scanned every single game that had both done an EA launch and transitioned to 1.0 to see how they performed. I found that games that don't earn at least 50 reviews by their first month have a chance, 1% chance of later earning 1,000 reviews by their 1.0 launch. Okay, so guys, we just gotta be the 1%. Easy, right? Is Principal Skinner actually Shroud in disguise? Principal Skinner? Who's Principal Skinner? Principal Skinner? Where? Yeah, just be lucky. Okay. Percentage of games by early access review count, achieving 1,000 plus reviews after full release. I don't know how to read these graphs. 35%. Wait, percentage of games achieving 1,000 plus reviews, 1%, if you have between 10 and 50 reviews. Yeah, so we gotta be the 1%, guys. It's already set in stone. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, we have a 5 to 6% chance if we have between 50 and 90 reviews in our first month. I mean, maybe 6%. 6% is not bad, bro. It's like... Similarly, the best practice is to get your coming soon page live at least 6 months before early access launch so that you can collect at least, everyone says these 7,000 wish lists. It's the same. So you can show up in popular upcoming. I guess they didn't have 7,000 wish lists. I wonder how long this page has been online. Maybe he goes into this. Terminus, Zombie Survivors didn't follow conventional wisdom on either of these fronts. Oh, that sounds like someone I know. Yeah, I did that too. They're coming soon. Their coming soon Steam page was up for only a minimum of 2 weeks, and it launched with only 100 wishlists. Their first month after early access yielded only 12 reviews. I feel like that's still good though. 12 reviews. If you only have 100 wishlists and you still get 12 reviews, hey, I call that a win. Because like you have the game up by 2 weeks, you earn 50 wishlists a week. Hey, I call that a W. By any conventional prediction model, this game was dead on arrival. There was no chance. But somehow, after years of perseverance, Terminus, one-person development team. Oh my god, this guy's a giga chat! This is a one-person single developer development team. He's doing the coding, he's doing the marketing, he's doing the art, he's doing everything. My god! Man, that sounds so familiar! Where have I seen this one before? Just wait! Everyone that's, you know, a contrarian in chat, just wait! Okay. Has built up a real player base. As of August 2024, the game has 2,200 reviews and has a concurrent player count of 2,100, and it just keeps going up. I mean, I think it stopped though. Yeah, that was the biggest one, bruh. So yeah, damn. In today's blog, I interviewed Ingoyan, Ingene, the developer behind the game, and analyzed the stats to try to understand what factors allowed Terminus Zombie Survivors to beat the odds of early access and actually succeed after a slow start. Yeah, we looked at this. 6 months with like below 10 players. Hello, Jova, my man. Good morning. Goodness Nymphexis, you too. Good morning, you guys. What is Terminus Zombie Survivors? Shall we watch the trailer? The release date trailer? No. Let's see.
The few who survived were forced into hiding.
Let's do this again.
No one saw the infection coming. The few who survived were forced into hiding. But now it's time to fight back.
Matthew. Nice
You'll need
trailer.
To scavenge for resources.
Nice.
Craft tools and weapons.
Ooh, yeah.
Learn new skills. And adapt to stay alive.
I was reading Ultra Instinct for a second, man. I was like, damn, there's Goku in the game.
Relentless hordes. Upgrade your gear.
Nice.
Every battle counts. You'll need to claw your way to safety. You might stumble on survivors.
Can you build a team?
Their trust won't be easy to earn.
Oh.
So choose your allies wisely.
Oh, you can. You could. Wow. Like
you must navigate an ever-changing city. Find your way out and escape the chaos.
Yeah, that's rotated pixel art. Nice.
Pursue a cure. And ultimately, hope to reach the Terminus.
Nice. Good game. Very nice trailer, man. That's... When did this release on YouTube? Was this... Oh, that's the 1.0... Sorry about that. Sorry, I apologize. That is the 1.0 launch trailer. I wanted to click watch on YouTube, but I didn't want it to go... Yeah, so it's 1 million views on a channel that has 2,000 subscribers. How did that happen? Is that Steam? That's crazy. Boom. And then it flatlined. But it's good enough. Damn, that's crazy. Now he makes 2.0? It's gonna be another bump. Maybe big streamer played it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Auto plays on Steam? I don't think it is. It's like a 2D DayZ. Terminus is a top-down pixel art turn-based randomly generated zombie survival simulator. What a long name. You must pack a job role, soldier, police officer, firefighter, farmer, etc. and then travel from a random spot on the map to the Terminus, which I guess is... Where's that? I guess I can't see that on the map right now. Which is the safe zone located at the end of the railroad track. Oh, that gives me flashbacks to... What's that called? It gives me flashbacks to... what's it called? Metro. Navigation to any node on the world map. This world map drops players onto a turn-based environment where you can explore, loot supplies, and fight zombies. Yeah, we saw that. The game is endlessly replayable, and each run is different. Oh, we need that too. I see. This is the classic type of game Steam players love. Crafty, buildy, sandboxy games. Oh yeah, it's always the same, isn't it? Yeah. That are non-linear, endlessly replayable, and infinitely complex. I mean, look at this cooking and crafting menu. You have 3 different types of fish and 3 different types of courtesans you can use in your recipes. You mean you have 3 different fish? What do you mean 3 different types of fish? I thought you had this fish, then this fish was the same, but another fish. But the same color or model. So basically he has 3 fish in the game. Is the game made in Rust? No, it's not made in Rust, you guys. Game Engine. Python. That's amazing. Nice. Hey, we have a Python gamer here. It's made in Odin. So why does it say Game Engine then? Isn't Game Engine Python? Engines Game Engine. Huh? I don't think it's made in Odin, bro. It looks like it's Python. Anyways, you guys like the music next to it? Side note, I love the idea of traversing the zombie apocalypse with a lobster and a Dungeness crab in your backpack. Okay, well, why would that add to the environment? I don't understand why that would add to gameplay. I never understood these things. Like, what does a lobster and a Dungeness crab in my backpack have anything to do with my... Whatever, anyways. Let's not hate read, okay? There's not hate watching, it's hate reading, but okay. Here's the basic timeline for the game. February 15, the Steam page was up, coming soon. And then early access, literally the same month. Again, minimum duration allowed, only Korean was supported. Okay, yeah, that guy's a gigachat. He was like, I'm just gonna make my own language, whatever, bro, who cares? English? And then August, March... I can only do this in German. I'm so sorry. März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August. So 6 months he added the English translation. And there was 33 reviews. That's good though. So the game was alive. He was constantly gaining reviews. It's not like other games that I've seen that don't get any reviews. If you have... Wait, how much did he have? Like 15 reviews on day 1 or in the first week? And then over a 6-month period... He got 32 reviews. That's good. So it's like slowly climbing. August 3rd. So 3 days later, first major coverage by English language YouTuber. Aha, and he has a link to it as well. Oh wow, for 500,000 subscribers, and the video has about almost 100,000 reviews. That's good. Nice. Zombie banging on the door, main character. I'm reading this book now, or never. Seems like a pretty good game. Vulkan would love to see more of it. Oh god, isn't this a giant Walking Dead reference? Following the tracks? I watched this game in Korean. I'm happy they finally have English version. Man, this game has a lot of potential. Oh, people said that about my game too. Yup. You should watch this because you can hear how he describes the game. Terminus is Neo Scavenger meets Project Zomboid with a dose of Cataclysm. Note. Eh? How do you read this? I guess this is the note. Look at how he uses X meets Y. Everyone loves X meets Y. Oh, everyone loves X meets Y? Bloons meets Path of Exile. Interesting. Just a thought, okay. December 2021, very famous Korean YouTuber plays the game. Like, there was already a very famous person playing this. Wait, this one has more subscribers. 500,000. Huh? But this one got 500,000 views. So that one's crazy good. Cool. Very nice. December 2021, yeah. And then June 2024. Wait, so we jumped 3 years? What is in between here? Nothing? Daily deal. We ran a daily deal in June, which provided a great exposure on Steam ahead of the full release. What is a daily deal? Guys, daily deal Steam? Is that the game is free for a day? What is this? Daily deals are curated promotion on Steam offered to games that fit the criteria described below. Games selected as daily deals are featured on the Steam homepage, applicable tag and genre pages. Eligibility. Since daily deals appear prominently on the Steam store and are visible to broad swaths of customers, we need to have the confidence that these offers will be interesting to a broad set of customers. Therefore, we judge eligibility for daily deals based on demonstrated customer interest. He didn't have that much interest before. Momentum in revenue over the past few months. I see, so that the momentum in revenue was probably increasing, and that's why he was able to go on the page. You will never be offered this? Just wait. Just wait. You guys are too negative. You need to wait, bro. Revenue. The threshold shifts over time based on how many games are demonstrating strong revenue, but typically the games that qualify substantially reach tens of thousands of dollars in revenue per month. I don't think he had that. I don't think so. Or maybe. When did they do this? Wait. June 2024. Let's... January... April, May... Yeah, he had that. When you have 60 concurrent players, and the day before, or the month before, you had like 200 players in May. I think he had more than 10,000 revenue then. He did, most likely with 200 players? Yeah. So, wow, damn, how did he do? I'm not interested in this, right? When they did the June stuff. What happened before this? What happened before the part where this happened? Like, how did he get to 200 players here? What did he do there? We ran a daily deal. Release date August. So I asked June what was the game, what was in the game at the launch. We don't care about the launch. I want to start before the launch, bro. Before the launch is the part. Okay, anyways. When the game launched in early access, it just had one of the current 6 endings. Reaching the Terminus, and none of the special zombies or many of the crafting and cooking recipes that are now available. It also only supported Korean. You'd like to see what it looked like at launch, at it back then, check out this video, which shows the game about 5 months after early access release. In the first couple of years, I didn't focus much on sales. There were too many aspects of the game that needed improvement. Oh, I see. I've seen that. I have that too, yeah. So I devoted myself entirely to fixing bugs and adding content. Huh. Feels like what I'm doing as well. I only started paying serious attention to marketing around 2023. Analysis. The main reason Terminus Zombie Survivors had such a soft EA launch was because InGeon just didn't market it. It didn't have many wish lists, the Steam page was only up for 2 weeks, and it didn't participate in the Steam's Next Fest or any other festival. Also, the game only supported the Korean language. Yeah. Despite the rush to EA, the game still had an ending, so players could play through at least one character path. I see, so I don't even have an ending, which is why my game is even worse. Okay. Streamer-friendly game. YouTube was far larger source of traffic than Twitter. Besides the video I mentioned earlier, Splattercat Gaming covered our game 4 times during early access, which was a huge help for reaching markets outside Korea. Yeah, guys, we gotta do the YouTube marketing for sure. I'm not in the lucky position that he is in, that the game was still good game when he released it. My game was really bad when I released it. So his game is better than my game on release. So 4 years ago when he released his game, he already had a game. I don't. That's a big difference. Spline Editor has crazy content, can't wait to try it. Yeah, Spline Editor will be amazing, yeah. That's one thing, for sure. Okay, analysis. There is a common refrain among marketing that you don't want to overexpose your game. Don't show the demo too early to streamers. Yep. See, guys? That's why I privated my demo. I don't want streamers to see my demo in this version because it's not good enough. I learned that. Because once they play it, they will never play it again. Exactly, that's what will happen. So, I got Togglebit to play my game. He said that he's gonna play it again. But I don't want any big streamer to play my game. Like someone that has 10,000s of views or thousands of views. I don't want them to play the game like Primogen, because that will just show the game in a state that it's not supposed to be in. And that will not be the final result. So it will just be a wasted opportunity. If the game is streamer friendly, they will play it over and over again. Splattercat loved the game. He basically checked on it every single year to see how it evolved over time. Ooh, wow. 185,000, 250,000, 88,000, and wow, that's almost 1 million views. That's crazy. This streamer played the game for 8 hours and 19 minutes straight and still didn't run out of content. He even played it several more times. Ooh. As recently as 2 weeks ago. Terminus, day 1, let's play together. Let's see. Oh wow, 1,000 views, that's good. It's been going up as well. Tornis Entertainment. Cool, very nice. I don't agree with the advice that you should hold back from promoting your game to streamers. If your game is highly replayable, streamers will not get tired of this. This fear of overdose is the perfect example of falling for loss aversion. I don't understand what. This fear of overexposure is the perfect example of failing for loss aversion. Why is there a link? Eh? And why does it link to what is loss aversion? And why is that so bright? Stop! If you have something that is decent and not too buggy or janky, send it out. It is better to have the chance that early streamers play the game and you get that visibility than to wait and miss out on it forever. I agree, but you also know when your game is not good enough when you already have feedback, so I know that his game was probably much better. Even if a streamer plays it and says it isn't good, now you know. Well, you could also have normal players tell you that though. You can fix it. You can reach out to streamers later and tell them you fixed the problem. I guess you can, yeah. Is Cakez, I'm never saying that me having 1 player a day is a good thing. That is not a good thing. I never said that. Okay, bro? The upside of a streamer playing a game way before launch is so much higher than the downside of them playing it early and not liking it. Okay. Discount strategy. I place a high priority on ensuring the players don't regret their purchase, which is why I don't discount the game at all for the first few months. However, since not offering discounts wasn't drawing in enough players, I decided to go with a minimum discount of 20% that triggers Steam's email notifications.
Vulkan and Godot stream.
I didn't want to offer a deeper discount during early access and risk disappointing those who supported the game from the ground up, from the start. Interesting. Okay. Oh wow, wait. Price 15. How much is the game actually? I never looked at this. How much is it? I thought it was 10 euros, but I guess it's 20? Oh, it's 20 euros. And it's currently on minus 25%. Nice, okay. Here's the discount chart for Terminus. As you can see, no discounts for the first 10 months. Yep. Interesting, okay. Well, we're gonna go into early access this year too, by the way. That's what I want to do. That's my big goal for this year. For those of you who are wondering what I have in store for the game, that is what I try to reach. We are checking Terminus. They went, basically that's how they went. They had very little players in the very beginning. And then it slowly just kept getting better over time. Up until like really popping off. As an indie game for sure. It's a really successful game now. Advice. Steam was built around the idea that you will discount your game. Discounts are... discount at every opportunity you can. So this is but his advice, right? That's not from the developer. That's from the guy writing the article. I know Factorio doesn't discount, but you're not Factorio. And there's no way to test a counterfactual if they had used a traditional discount strategy. Okay, Factorio might be... Why is that so good? I guess we would need to look into Factorio. Why don't they discount their game? What is the reason for that? Factorio never discounts it? Why? Do they have so many... patches? Oh my god, 21,000 players. 32 euros. Aha. Factorio only got more expensive? Really? Why? Because they add more content to the game? Is that what happens? November 2024. November 2024. Factorio doesn't discount because it doesn't need to. I know Factorio, I haven't played it, but I know that it exists. Let's see. It's actually growing over time. Interesting. If you go to the maximum, it had 7,000 players base, and then it went up to 18,000 players over time. It just went... And the price history, how does that work? How does it look? Where is it? Price history. Let's see, I want to see the graph. So they started with, I don't know what this is, the first one here. Can't see this, but they increased it to 30 and then 32. Interesting. But why do they do this? No one knows? Because they don't need to, because they're so successful? The DLC release is huge? Historical law 20 euros, so they started with 20. Okay. Okay, fanatical bundle. In August of 2022, Terminus, the Zombie Survivors, was featured in a fanatical bundle. The fanatical bundle was helpful in the end, but looking back, it wasn't the ideal approach. Some viewers... Why can I not read? Some users viewed the inclusion in the bundle negatively, and I regret that. Why? Because the game was so much cheaper in a bundle? And when was it? August 2022? 2022. It didn't do... Oh, it did, though. The game had like 7 players, and then the bundle happened, and then it had 20 players. That's a lot. Analysis explains it. Okay, let's see. Several years ago, bundles such as Humble and Fanatical were a huge way to get visibility for your game. But today I think it's mainly for bargain shoppers and don't impact the bottom line. As you can see from the game's Steam DB follower chart, the bundle didn't have a major impact on visibility. The curve continues upward despite the bundle. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? Is this guy not able to read data? August 2022. You dumb? It went like this thing just increased so much. It was a good idea. So basically, I'm actually getting mad at this guy. What? So basically the curve was like this. It had a very slow climb, and then this is where the bundle happened, and it's basically like this. You can clearly see this here. It's not that drastic, but it's definitely like, It had a huge impact. It was an amazing idea. Guys, you don't understand. He gains, let's see, May 685. June 735. 50 wish lists in a month. 50 followers in a month. Guys, 50 followers per month. August. I can't see it. August 1st, 818. September 5th, 808. I need to calculate for this. 818 minus... How much was it? 1,119. 1,100. Let's just do 1,105. Because it's not like a 2 month. Bro, that's 280. Compare that to 50. You kidding me? That's like dividing this by 50. That's almost 6x. Like, don't people understand numbers and graphs? What is he talking about? It didn't impact the bottom line. Wait, what is he saying? Didn't have a major impact on visibility. Wrong. That is a major impact. Anything times 2 is already major. I'm sorry, I'm kind of hate reading this, but that's a dumb assumption. I think if we look at a 6x increase almost, that's huge. That's amazing. Anyways, my gut tells me that those bundle platforms are best used for your back catalog and then using that as visibility to cross-promote your newest game. It doesn't really work if you're mid-development. Wrong. Wrong. Wrong assumption. Wrong assumption based on this example. Sorry. If you have 10 and suddenly have 20, it's not that much, to be honest. No. It's not that you have 10 and then suddenly you have 20. It's you currently have 10 and now you have 30 because you gained 20. You gained 10 before, now you gain 20. Now instead of having 20, you have 30. You go from 10 to 30. Because you gain twice as much. People seem to hate Humble Bundle now, though too, so putting a game on there may have some negative effects. It's not yapping. I think this had a major increase, but this was very flat. Was very flat. Look at it from their point of view. They now have so many people that it seems insignificant looking back. Yeah, of course. But if you are at point A, you've gotten from here to point A. The game started growing slightly. And now the game grows, let's say 4 times more. Bro, what? That's great. So it basically was the start of this. It's part of growing, yeah. So I totally disagree with this. Wrong assumption. Totally wrong assumption. Because you can't look at this now and say, oh, this would have happened anyways. What if this never happened? What if this never happened and the line stayed like this? Then we would be somewhere here, maybe. Maybe here. This line bumped it up. So anyways, let's move on. I started thinking about the 1.0 release last year once I had added all 15 planned occupations in version 0.9. Okay, and introduced the first non-terminus escape ending, escape by boat. Later that year, I felt it was time to prepare for the full release. Okay. I just like talking more about the part after the full release because that's when he's already successful, but okay. 1 month before the 1.0 launch, Terminus had collected around 60,000 wish lists. God damn, bro. What? The momentum was really building. Injon did a real marketing campaign for this version and for the game. Influencer marketing, paid ads. Oh wow, key mailer, masthead, whatever masthead means. Press release and more. Aha. I usually recommend against... See, what I like about this game here, the journey of this game, is he had a game here. He released the game, had a few players, and then he kept learning from the feedback that the game gave him, the players gave him, and he kept learning from his mistakes, and he tested out many different approaches, many different strategies to increase his player count, and some worked, some didn't work, but over time, because of all of these tests and continuous development on the game and patches, the game just kept getting better. So I think this is an amazing example of a game where you have a game, you put it out on Steam, and you make it better based on feedback. That's what I like a lot about this. I usually recommend against paying for streamers because their coverage typically falls flat. Yeah, usually it does. Injon used a really good technique for paying only for tested streamers. of paying only for tested streamers. What does that mean? I reached out to influencers who had previously played Terminus or the Project Zomboid, offering sponsorships for videos. This approach was quite helpful. Ah, I see. So if I wanted to do that for my tower defense game, I reach out to streamers who played Bloons before. Or maybe some streamer played my game. And I ask him to play it again, but this time for money. Here's one of those paid streams. Project Zomboid. This zombie roguelike has 96 positive reviews. Damn, damn, damn. How much did it give him? What is the view count on this video? Oh, wow. 38k. It's not too good, but it's good. Get Terminus. Is he not mentioning that he's sponsored? I feel... Oh, this is the... No, wait. You gotta mention that you're sponsored, bro. Oh, hashtag ad. It's here. Okay, never mind. The slow build of the following paid off. The game was quickly featured in new and trending. Also, many streamers played it upon launch. Marketing a Korean game. Injeon is Korean, and the game got its early foothold of marketing exclusively to that audience. I asked him what the major social platforms are for Korean market. Korean Twitch? Aha. Korean Reddit? DC Inside? Okay. Korean fandom. I see. So they all have their Korean counterparts. Interesting. Well, it might be fun to try and promote your game on these sites. Note that Terminus didn't really take off until the English translation. Yeah, it actually happened. Yeah, English translation and the English streamers started playing it. So don't expect a huge impact from marketing it. No, I wouldn't do that either. So how did Terminus pull it off? Okay, let's see. As my data scrape showed, 99% of games don't succeed when the first month fails. So why did this game eventually take off? I think it had a player base from the very beginning. That's the big reason. It never lost its player base. It's not like the game had 10 players on launch and then it went down to 0. It had 10 players on launch and then it stayed at 4 or 5 or 6 every day. So you have a constant player base, and that constant player base keeps the game alive. So that's what I think was one of the biggest reasons, at least like from the statistics points. In short, I think the lack of marketing and the fact that it was Korean only and the game was never discounted meant that the low sales at EA launch were not indicative of the quality of the game. Oh, basically at EA launch the game basically didn't exist, it was untested. You can see that as soon as the game was translated to English, a major YouTuber picked it up and loved it. This was a good sign that there was something there. Yeah, I guess that's true. Similarly, the game was updated by streamers. Wait. Oh wait, similarly, as the game was updated, streamers like Splattercat kept coming back to play it. This is a good sign too. The core game was good. It just needed content and marketing. Oh, I've heard that before. But Chris, you said this wouldn't work. Yes, Zombie Survivors succeeded despite not following the current approach. However, that doesn't mean lol nothing matters, marketing doesn't matter, do whatever you want. That one guy on Reddit. Okay. Please don't take this... TLDR lag? No, I don't agree. I don't agree. The game was good enough. Bro, I hate ads. Hello there, sir. On Twitch. Maska on Twitch. Good morning, bro. Yeah, we can do. We don't have ads right now. I can't concentrate like this. Yeah, sorry about that. I came here to release my frustration from fucking ads. It's about some stupid business. Oh. It's not your stream, it's every stream I click, then they have pre-roll ads enabled, which is bad. You should not have pre-roll ads. If you are a streamer and you don't like ads, and you don't like supporting Twitch, let's say, with that, you need to still run ads. If you have pre-roll ads, not only do you hurt yourself, but you're hurting your viewers more. Because they get to watch an ad when they click on your stream, and then they will never click on your stream again because they hate you for it. It's the dumbest thing to do as a streamer. Use adblock. It doesn't really work. The normal adblock doesn't work. Doesn't work for me either. I watch ads on Twitch. No, it doesn't. uBlock Origin does not work on Twitch by default. No, it does not, guys. It doesn't work for me. You guys are wrong. It works for me too, but it doesn't work for me. Then why does it for me? I guess you're lucky. Maybe it depends on the location. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Anyways, let's continue here. Let's see. Let's get through the last bit here. We're almost done. So, he tells us not to do this. I think it's fine, because making a game better over time and listening to feedback, that's why I think the game got better. I hate that he doesn't go into the specifics. So I don't understand why no one in this universe talks about the fact that he listened to feedback and made the game better, and they bring examples. It is so tiring to see the same thing. Hey, he started marketing here, he started marketing there. That is great, but why don't you talk about specifics that made the game better, the game was worse before? Because that is one big factor that makes a game or breaks a game. If, for example, you make a game where the controls suck, then people tell you the controls suck, you make the controls better, and then you see an increase in, let's say, 1 player a day. That is how the game got better, and I like talking about that, because everything else just purely focuses around marketing and not the actual game. Anyways, I needed to bring that out right now, because there was an accumulation of, because we are already past the that's how the game got better, which only focused on the marketing. And then basically sidelines was the actual game. Good games are good. Yeah. Okay, anyways, please don't take that lesson from this. You should still follow the best practice of 6 months of gathering wishlists, Steam Next Fest, 7,000 wishlists, popular upcoming. I'm aware of Injeon's fantastic game and I can commend him for what he has done. However, with all due respect, I think his success could have been greater if he had followed best practices. Maybe. But we didn't even talk about the game. We just talked about marketing. Imagine if back in February 2021, on the early days of his up-and-coming page, he did playtests, so to gather feedback and to build wish lists instead of going right into early access. I guess we did playtests, so yeah, anyways. Then what if the early access launch after all of these were met? Then, what if we did early access launch after all these were met? The English translation and the 7,000 wishlists, the Steam Next Fest. By doing this, I have no doubt that the hockey stick growth we see at launch today would have arrived sooner. What if it, though? Because what if the game got so much better? No, I don't think that... No, I don't think it would have arrived sooner, because it takes time to get to 1.0. That's my point. It's not like you have this checklist, you make this checklist, and then the game magically is 1.0 now. No, that's not how it works. It is still 0.5, 0.6, and you still have glaring issues. You still only have one ending. You still only have a combat system that maybe is flawed sometimes. I'm not muted. I'm not muted.
Day.
You're banned.
When will you finally do what you always talk about and release a demo? Please click.
Shh. Goodbye. Okay. Anyways, so I'm a little bit mad. You can intense right now. You can see that because I think as a game developer myself, I think the important part, the game, is not discussed enough oftentimes. While yes, he had a good genre, a good game in the genre, there were still issues that prevented him from getting players, even past the point of adding in an English translation. Because this is the English Translate. Where's this? This is the English. Let's make this smaller. Here. Wait. This is the English translation. It is okay. But hey, look at this. It increased. The English translation is an increase in growth. But there are other updates. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, this is already long enough. Anyways, okay. What if the early access launch? We would have been sooner at launch. Sooner. By this, I have no doubt that the hockey stick growth we see at launch would have arrived sooner during the theoretical launch of early access. We hit with a hit much earlier. I don't agree. Because it takes time to make the game. Sorry. He could have done at least 2 daily deals, weekend deals per year, which would... No, he would not. Because you can't just jump from 0.6 to 1.0, man. That's not how it works. I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's not like you make the strategy and then magically you have 1.0. It took him 3 years to get to 1.0 because you need to make the game. It's like... I'm sorry, but this is totally like, this is Wonderland thinking, where you could have utilized that, ignoring the fact that the game takes time to build. So while, yes, he could have done all of that, but that takes time. So 6 months, he doesn't earn money from the game. He doesn't earn money from the game in the 6 months that takes him to do this. So what then? How does he feed himself? Maybe the income from the game allowed him to pay an artist. Okay, let me ban some people. Rico, Mark, Twitch. Goodbye. Was? Weiß ich nicht. Okay. Okay, I'm mad. Sorry, guys. I'm mad. So there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. Okay. Shut up. Why does she always have to cook something when I'm streaming, man? Bruh. Ja, exactly, bro. Hallo. Doch, Rita ist da. Die muss nur schon wieder irgendwas backen, weil die muss das immer machen, wenn ich streame. Was backt sie denn jetzt? Blocken, warum musst du jetzt backen? Ich backe doch, ne? Oh, wie fein, guck mal. Oh, das sieht ja richtig aus wie so ein großer kleiner Professor. Komm rein, Bro. Greetings, Cakez. Hello, chat. Hello there, sir. Good morning. No, she's not cooking for me. She's cooking for someone else, for her family, okay? She's not cooking for me. She's cooking dry cake. I don't like dry cake. She successfully distracted him. Okay, anyways, let's move on here. So, yes, I like this message from first-time chatter, just a viewer. Bro, if he knew everything he knew after he made the game, he would have made it faster. Thinking. So that's my point too. Also, it takes time to make the game. So I feel like this is the wrong thinking here. I think this, in my opinion, now I have not released my game into early access yet. Okay, so obviously I'm a total noob when it comes to this. In my opinion though, I think this guy did everything right. Cause you know why? Because he made mistakes and he learned from them. So many people are even afraid to do these mistakes and they don't ever do them. And they think, oh, I have released my game, I have 4 players, the game's dead, I stop. He did everything right. He didn't quit, he didn't stop. He kept making the game better. He listened to feedback. He tried out different things that might have been bad. He saw the result of these things. He learned from that and it got better because of that. So I think he did everything actually perfectly. That's what I think. Yep. Take it with a grain of salt. Obviously, I'm still a noob. I'm still learning, but yes. again, I love this. Let me see. So I don't agree with this. Again, I outline this alternative universe not because I want to cast doubt on what is already amazing success. I do this because I want you, my dear reader, to misinterpret his success as a sign that you can ignore the best practices. But I think the best practice is to listen to feedback and try to do better. I feel like it's not talked about enough. You must account for the huge opportunity cost by not following the meta. I feel like this goes against just making a good game. Because you can try to follow the meta, but what if you never reach 7,000 wishlists because your game sucks? Like, I have 800. My game sucks. So how can I follow this meta? Like, for me, this would take, let's say, 10 years. By the current standard of wishlist that I'm getting, it would take me 10 years, man. What? I cannot follow the meta, bro. I'll die before that happens. You know? Summary. When I was at university, the scariest thing in my study of computer science was the halting problem. Here's the full definition, but in short it says that there are no computational problems that are so complex that we can never know whether the computer will eventually solve it after grinding on it for a very long time. Or that the problem is just an impossible task, will send the computer looping forever and ever. I get this lonely, mythical feeling in my gut when trying to think about infinity. And what does this have to do with it? I'm so happy for Ingeon that his game Terminus, but its success inspires the same existential dread I feel when thinking about the halting problem. For any game that does poorly in its early access launch, is it wise to grind the game, improving it, building a community with it, or is it better to wrap the project up to a quicker 1.0 launch and then start working on a second game? I think you decide that based on reception. I think you decide that based, you try this out, you try to grind, you try to improve, you try to build a community. If that fails, I think then you move on. I think that's what happened to me. I had a terrible, let's say, first impression of the game, demo, and then I tried to do this, and the game got better. Not to in the same speed that this game got better, but my game got better. So that's good. Look at this VC Insights concurrency graph for the game. You can you can really see the line creeping up continuously, a good sign that things went, yeah, like it just keeps going up. We saw that earlier too. Anyways, good article nonetheless, even though I got kind of mad at the end there because there wasn't talked about the game itself, not enough. If that is even a word. But hey, look at this. I think it's amazing. I love this guy's story and it gives me hope for my own game too, because I went the route of trying to improve the game and it feels like it's working. The reception of the game gets better. The feedback that I get from the game gets better by every month. It is not in the same speed that this game is, but hey, you win some, you lose some, right? We all have our stories, our different paths. Good morning, my streamer. Hello, Venus. Good morning. Game secrets give people what they want, not that deep. Yeah, I think so too. And then we have one. The truth is, and it is coming from a developer coding for 42 years, and that has some released games, there are no easy shortcuts. It's about the grind. Just keep at it. I think so too. The grinds could also mean that you make a new game, but you get better at making games because you have learned from your previous game. If you stay with the same game, you're still learning, but it might be boring because you're still working on the same project. But ultimately, the longer you stick at it, the better you get. And don't release too early. Yeah, I think so too. Exactly. I feel like when you're working on a project for a very long time, together with feedback, of course, because you can't do it blind. Together with feedback, it will tell you what you have and what you're missing. Yeah, I agree. What is the meta? I think the meta was described in the article good enough. Basically, the meta is this. Follow the best practices. Gather wishlists. 6 months, gather wishlists. Steam Next Fest. 7,000 plus wishlists. Up and popular and upcoming. That's the strategy. So 6 months, you gain wishlists. That is your initial impression of the game. Let's say you get a wishlist a day. That's bad. What would that be? 6 months, half a year? That's about 150 wish lists a day. That would be, in this time, that would be terrible. Then Steam Next Fest. You try to get a bump of wish lists there. Let's say you get 1,000 wish lists. Let's say you get lucky. And then you try to farm till 7,000 wish lists to inform your wish listers that the game is out when you release into early access so that you get into popular and upcoming. That is the best practice that he's talking about. But this party is difficult for some people. 1,000 wish lists divided by 2 is 0 sales. Cakes? What? I think that advice is good, but it doesn't apply to your situation. This is business advice for most devs who should prioritize a release and move on and only go back to games that actually do well. It's more reliable, but you're doing a big and complex thing. Yeah, that's true. As well. Anyways, let's move on. Let me close some of the stuff here. We don't need that anymore. Okay, guys. So I did make the game better over the night. Wolffang Fist. I think it's too strong now. But range, we should probably get rid of range. Because I think +0 on range kind of sucks, right? Let me get rid of that. I'm in the process of making my game more interesting and fun. Okay. I mean, not sure why that was here. Been away for weeks. What have I missed? Hello, Code and Green. For weeks? You've been here today for the first time? Cakes, I have a brilliant idea. Instead of working on your game, just read more stories of people succeeding. That seems like the way to success. Yeah. You can make fun of me. Do whatever you want, bro. I don't care. Just wait until I release my game. Just wait. You will wait and see the result. Have you read the Reddit comment of that very smart guy, Cakes? I have, yeah. Anyways, so this is what it is. I don't know why it's so far down. We probably have to do something about that. Cakes, so a week ago you talked about creating a second game soon. After this article, you changed your mind. I was talking about making a game in my free time. And that would be to a distraction. I was thinking about it, but I didn't say I was gonna do it. So, it's not like I have changed my mind because of this article. I was just thinking about it. But this is your free time? No, this is me working on my game and free time, yes. But I would not do this on stream. I would do this off stream. I think I need to nerf this damage a little bit. It's too powerful. Let's start with 20. Might even be too much, but we'll see. I never changed my opinion on this. I don't know where you see me changing my opinion. I don't understand. Let's see, we have bleed damage 6%, and then we have 89. Wow, 89 bleed damage. Look at this, guys. You see this? Okay, and this ability now rakes enemies in an area of effect hitbox. And this is what it looks like. I think I should probably... Did he hit him too? Wait. Did he hit him? Wait. Here. Oh, I see. It does hit it twice. Obviously that sucks. Cakes, update the bot. I see. So basically what I'm doing in the ability for Wolffang Fist. It really pisses me off that she has to do that now. It really is annoying. Could have done this all day this morning. Has to do it now. Basically what I'm doing is I'm attacking the target that I'm focusing on first, so that when I have a situation where, let's say this is a line where enemies go on, right? And whoops, I feel like I clicked the red button here.
20 Rico says.
Like this.
Don't worry, Cakez. The first game of most indie devs is a failure, but that doesn't stop them from making a banger. Second or third game because they learn from the mistakes. This is why I am skeptical you will create any banger game in the future. You never learn.
Let's say this is the
Not
attack.
like Cakez.
Right? And it goes from this point. It animates from this point till here. And the hitbox for this attack is, let's say, this yellow box right here. So it overlaps these 3 enemies, right? And the enemies are sorted in an array. Okay, so we have them sorted in an array like this. We have obviously dots in here. And then this is the first. This is the second. And this is the third. Let's say the attack only hits 2 units. I loop over the array. I find this. I find this. And over here, this is where I stop. I don't attack this. But this target priority here is first. So I'm actually targeting this guy. I'm using an attack, but it finds me these 2 here first, but not this one. So that's why I attack my target. If it's still alive, if it still exists, is in range, I attack it. But the problem is, when I then do an attack on all of the enemies inside the box, I don't exclude the target. I don't exclude the target. So basically, but we could do this. If enemy.id, if we have it, wait, if we have target and enemy.id is the same as target.
Burger? Ruining your burger? No.
ID.
I will never ruin my burger.
Then we continue.
Absolutely not.
Skip. Already attacked target. There we go. That works. We just need to supply the target pointer.
From yesterday?
We can do it as a reference,
that
I think.
Doesn't count, by the way. No, I did
return.
do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not
We don't
count.
attack.
We start out like this. Absolutely not.
Oh, but... Wait. Wait a minute. Ah, that's annoying. How can I break that loop? How can I break a lambda invocation? What if I return here? That's inside the lambda function that I have. $130 days? What are you guys saying? 130. And just a viewer, bro. Thank you very much for following Duco Live and Rustman, you guys. Thank you very much for following. Let me see here. I wrote this function off stream. I was hoping that Travis Roman would join today and I could ask him how to make this in C. So I don't have to deal with functions like this. What are you guys talking about 130 days? Say thank you for 30 bits. Thank you for 30 bits. And no, why would I say thank you to a negative message? What do you mean how to do it in C? Well, I have a lambda function that says for every enemy do. And then I have a for loop here. And I supply the target count here in a lambda. And I suppose... What if I do this? If I don't do target count here? If target count is less than or equal to 0, then return. Can I do this? And then it returns in the lambda function. It returns outside. Wait, it returns the lambda function. The lambda function returns. We no longer are inside the... But we call lambda on every enemy. So what I need to do here is... I don't know how that works. Why is it a lambda really? Because I don't know how else to do it, man. I tried to do this stuff off stream a long time ago. I mean, this does work, I think. Does it though? Like this? Where are you calling the lambda? I guess I'll show you the entire thing. Here. Let me close that. Basically, I mean, it would be so much easier just to do this, to be honest. You know, it would be so much easier to just do... We try to get the ground collider for the enemy, right? The reason why I don't want to do it in this fashion is because later I'm going to chunk the game into chunks, and then I need to change every single for loop where I loop over the game state's enemies. So right now I get all of the enemies. When this no longer exists, I will need to change this place too. If later on I just have an interface that says for every enemy do, then I just need to change it in this place here, in one place, instead of in 10 places. So that's why I don't like doing this. I really want to do like a function that takes in a function to do on every enemy. But then I don't have a condition. And also, like, how do I break once I'm in the function? Yeah, it's a bit odd. So here it is much easier because, well, okay, we build a rectangle. We get the ground collider for the enemy. We check whether the rectangle and the ground collider collide. If we do, then we target count minus minus, and in a case that works, we do this. And we skip the already attacked target if we did. So basically, if we have an enemy and we have already attacked, then we continue. And we break when we no longer have a target. Simple as that. And instead of lambda, we just do attack, and then we do target count minus minus. I think that would be so much, that's so much easier. I'm gonna do it like this for now. I hacked this together yesterday to have like this function here. But hey, I feel like I need to learn this the C way in order for it to make more sense. Because the lambda way feels a little too difficult to understand, the C++ way. Can you show clock off all your game, Cakes? What do you mean clock off all your game? What does that mean? What? Clock off all your game. What is a clock off all your game, bro? The lines tool. The lines of code? The 11,000, and I have 35,000. That's what I have. I don't like showing it because the lambda is so long. Anyways, guys, let's move on. So, it should work now. Let's see. Ooh, looks okay. Like it. Look at this, guys. He almost killed him. Boom. Should we make it faster? What do you guys think? Wolf, Fang, Fist. It has a cast time of 0.5. STD function works pretty well. No, I don't want to use any more STD stuff, man. Lambda is already annoying enough, man. Is multi-file really that hard in C++? No, it's not. I just don't see a reason to have another file, bro. That's all. Okay. Now, let's see how it performs. I want to see it in action. It hits 3 guys. It can hit 4 guys, actually. Feels really good. I need to slow it down a little bit to see how it performs in terms of hits. Do we have another hit coming in? Yes, we do. Let's see. Oh, it only hit 2 guys. I think STD function is just a more readable version of a C++ function pointer, but C-style should also be okay. Yeah, I don't know how I would do it. Function pointer, yeah. Like, again, because sometimes I have more arguments than I want. 1 red died, not even hit in the loop. No, I don't think that. No. I don't think so.
Chip.
See? Four hits. Damn, that feels good. This guy's awesome. And look, this one's gonna die to bleed. Ditch. You can also wrap the lumber. Yeah, I know that, guys. Nice, that feels really good. Let me see. We now have the Wolfang Fist. 0.4 feels good. I feel like I'm missing one thing. Target count minus. No, actually I do that correctly already. Yeah. We still want to show this, yes. The rats look awesome. Can you link the tutorial you got it from, Cakez? It's actually tiring to see these messages every single day, man. Like, you want to change that at some point? I don't think it's funny anymore, bro. Shit. Ban when? I don't need to ban. Let me see. Feels weird how he can hit outside his attack speed hit. But okay. What do you mean how outside his attack speed hit? What do you mean by that? You mean that it resets the attack speed?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Thrano just subscribed. Say thanks.
Thank you very much for I don't like when you tell me to say thanks. I kind of don't want to say thanks right now, bro. I don't actually want to say thanks right now. But I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much. Say it, you gremlin. Okay, bro. Okay, so we have this now. And we need to continue adding in more weapons and upgrades. And we need to finish round 10. And then today we need to decide. Do we make another level, guys? Or do we make more weapons first? We add more weapons that are interesting. Okay. I feel like we need to add in the 100% bleed chance item. That one would be amazing. Time for another level? Yeah? The bleed duration, bleed chance item. Let's see how it feels here. I think it's good. It might be a bit fast, actually. What is it? Is the animation too quick? Damn, that feels good. The new level for more marketing potential. Yeah, but it would be another. Forest level, you know. I don't like that the weapon disappears. Yeah, but that's just the way it is. It's a scratch. But I think it's too fast. We might have to change that to 0.5 again. The attack speed here. Scratch this. What about finishing the current run? What do you mean finishing the current run? The current round is supposed to, or the current level is supposed to end at round 10. Mr. Gnus Nymphicus, that's why I'm asking. Round 10, and I introduce armored enemies in this first one. And then the next thing will be enemies dealing damage. So the next level that the player is going to encounter is healing and taking damage. Don't the weapons affect the levels? Maybe weapons first? Yeah, I mean, you're right. Maybe weapons first. Also, we didn't even get a chest yet. Just noticed. But I guess we also have a very high level team, level 8. Physical damage, armor, PS, steel sword. Do you plan on meta progression like in roguelike tower defense games after death? Yeah, so that's what the gold is here at the top is for. That's what it is for. It's not too fast with an SFX for this animation, it will be fine. Sound effect, yeah. I think it's fine the way it is. Scratch feels much better now. Before it was really bad, no one was using it. How many of you who played the game, like someone like Shade11, those of you who actually played the game, how many of you used the Wolffang Fist or the Scratch ability here at the bottom? I should also no longer call it Wolffang Fist, but instead I should call it Scratch actually. I didn't use the Defender, it was trash. I did, yeah, you did. Well, if I remove this ability now, what will that do? I didn't get that far to skill it, but it's the first one though. The first ability, or did you always go here first? Ranger and Wizard was all you need, yeah? Wolffang Fist. What if I remove this? Will this break the game? Let's just see what happens. Let's do a git commit and push first. And then see what happens. Git add dot git commit -m Tangy TD version 0.5.17 reword Wolffang Fist to be better. Now hits AoE. There we go. Git push. I don't know what else I did. I should have probably looked. It is how it is. I think I did more other things as well. I didn't notice the Defender doing anything really useful, plus the boss just roasted them away instantly. Tossed them away. Yeah, so the Defender is now in a better place than before, but I agree with you, before he wasn't that great. But that's why I'm making him better, right? Okay, so we get rid of Wolffang Fist, and then we just put everything in Scratch. Let's see what happens. So all of this, by the way, will be in Scratch. Scratch. Here. I quit at the instant loss golden rat. So never had the opportunity. Oh, I see. You went there. I get it. I mean, Scratch. I should probably not do this, though. But I should call it differently. Instead of Wolffang Fist, that should be a different name. Because Wolffang Fist makes no sense anymore. What should we call this, guys? Scratch as well? And then this is just Scratch too? Or Scratch enemies? Scratch enemy, Vampire Drain. It's not a vampire drain though. It's more like, it's a scratch in actual. Let's do it like this. Ability scratch. And then we have this already. Scratch. Oh, that's annoying. Because no, wait, we can't do that. So this needs to be, wait, this needs to be scratch underscore 1. Wait, no, wait. This is scratch enemy, right? This is scratch enemy. And then we call this other one scratch because now when, otherwise there would be too many. I won't find this. So this is scratch enemy. And then we need to also change this. Hello. Hi. This would be string scratch 1 for now. And then we have string scratch. Wait. No, I forgot it again. Wait. Scratch 1. And where is scratch enemy? I see. So this right here is scratch enemy. And then this is scratch. Oh my god, I hate that. Why would I call it scratch 1 instead of hero? Okay. And then over here we call this hero. And then in texts we have scratch hero and scratch enemy. Or we just leave it as scratch. And then enemies have scratch and heroes have scratch. I think that's fine. Let's not make it too complicated. There we go. Why did you choose... wait. Why can I not read today? Why did you choose for the design of slowly adding more rounds instead of doing 40 rounds in the first level? Cakes. Because 40 rounds was too much for most people. And now with the increased progression it might be fine. But... I can still do it. I will do both. But I think I want to have a story. Much like Kingdom Rush. And test it out. I find Scratch kind of weird naming wise. Dude should have a skill, sword skill, Imho, instead of he has a shield and a banner. And he has a skill where he puts a sword away and fights like a cat. Theming, not naming. I agree with you. I just don't have a better example at the moment. Icon Wolffang Fist. So that would be ability icon scratch. Wait, what does Wolffang Fist look like? Is it the same? I think it's the same, right? They use Wolffang Fist. Like, why did I call it this way? I'm so dumb. Let me find this here. Scratch enemy. Icon default. This would be... I mean, we'll keep the enemy icon default. That's fine. And then this is ability scratch. Scratch. Okay. Maybe the healer can get a tickle ability. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Sure. Alright, okay, so we have this fixed. Wonderful. Point and click. String Wolffang Fist. Let's get rid of this. This will be string scratch. Again, I think so too, by the way. What you're saying. I will keep it in the game for now, but what I would like to do in the future is have a tangerine that uses claws as their weapon, and then that tangerine will have the scratch ability, and I will give the defender a better ability. That I don't know what ability that will be yet, but it will be some of that. Don't know what it is yet, but that will be it for sure. Okay? That's what we're gonna do, my brothers. That's how it will be. Let's go. Okay, so now let me find all of the occurrences of scratch. So this is the scratch enemy. And the scratch for the hero Add the ability to the enemy. Is it that's the armored skeleton? Yeah. Furthermore, then Wolffang Fist is ability Scratch Hero. Right, ja, that's the Hero ability. Hallo. Werd's mal wieder grün. And then this is a Scratch enemy. Because the reason why the enemy has a different scratch is because it only hits one target. Cat enemy? I mean, we need an enemy that can use scratch. You should add a scratcher as his weapon, Cake. How many abilities do you have and are expected to add? We can look. Cake's on drugs today? I don't know what it is. I've been awake since 4 AM and I've worked before, so maybe my brain is just mush because of that. I have no idea. Ability Scratch. Hero. And then call this Scratch. Come on! And then here's Scratch. This one is not implemented at all. And we don't use it as well. There we go. Finally done. If you add Uncle Bob as a boss, I'll buy 10 copies of your game. Uncle Bob? Lemon Grabber, thank you very much for following, man. Welcome, sir. How you doing, bro? Alright, guys, let's continue. Let's go. Let's get stuff done here. I want to finish my game. I want to release it. So, we now have Scratch in the game. Let's reset the game one more time. Pretend like we are playing for the first time. Let's see. So, how does that look? This one, actually, this is the first time I actually might... Instead of the shield orbs, I might take the Scratch ability as the first. We could go down this path here. Because that feels strong now. Let's see. Wow. Damn, look at the shred. Look at that. They annihilate them. They can't even get past. Schlitz. Damn, that's crazy good. Dude, physical damage, bleed chance. Let's get that. Physical damage. Cakes, you updated Steam art to say Tangy TD, but the main menu still says Tangy Defense. Yeah, I know it does. I know. I haven't changed that yet. There's so many things to do, you know. Also, I don't really like the main menu anymore because it's not true pixel art. So I'm thinking of... I don't know, I'm thinking of asking someone on Fiverr or something to fix that for me. I don't know how much that would be though. I'm not willing to pay $100 for it. I'd rather do it myself then. I think that will be just way too expensive. What do you guys think? How expensive will that be? Asking because I feel like the way of adding an ability isn't very scalable and you jump around a lot. Isn't it common to forget something? Also, how is it to maintain tweak abilities? Tweaking abilities is easy. So for example, if I want to scratch... let's see, scratch for heroes. Let's say I want to fetch... Let's say I want to fix... Not fix. Balance this ability here. What I would do is I would change this data here. Balancing is very easy. So for example, I only want to target 2 additionals instead of 3 additionals, which makes the ability worse, of course. Then the only thing I need to do is compile the game, and I can't compile the game because something in text.h is complaining, which is that doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Wait, and that's how I would be able to balance the ability. That's very easy. Adding an ability depends. So adding an ability is basically a sword animation that I code or not code. In this case, I mean, how difficult is adding an ability? I mean, it takes time to make the visuals, to add it to the game. If it takes you a day for one ability, I think that's good, even though that's a lot of work. But I agree with you, the different places that can make it difficult to add an ability. Yes. So for example, an update weapon for the sword. Here, for example, I have all of these different abilities hard-coded in. So in Intervene, I do a different animation than, for example, in Scratch Hero. Making the visuals is okay. I was talking more about linking all of the stuff. Now, for example, like an ability is a weapon animation. The weapon is animated using my sword, for example. Animate the sword swing. And by default, if the ability is simple, I'm just going to animate my sword. And maybe do an additional effect. And all I need to do is just time the ability, and then usually in the function call activate. So I need to time on my weapon swing when to activate the ability. And then when I activate the ability, let me just fold some of these here. Sting, shield orbs, taunt, shield bash, intervene, select Scratch Hero. That's when I usually do the animations. So I might draw an effect. This is the debug collider. I might draw an effect that is animated in terms of art. And then I just code in what I do. I don't know, like... And so this is the one place where the ability usually happens, where the logic is, but it could also be, it's like if this is one logic part, it could also be here. Wait. Give me a sec. Activate ability. It could also be in the weapon swing itself. The weapon could be animated differently depending on what ability I use. For example, a very good example of this is the Sting ability. That is my most, how do you say that? Complex ability yet. And the way this works is I have a bunch of easing functions that I use. I animate the visuals of the weapon a lot depending on how many times I have attacked. Like it basically looks like this. If I were to give myself a lot of levels, set hero level, let's say 30. Copy that, yeah. Let me see. So Sting is here. Let's get some stuff here. There we go. Now we have Sting. And then let me get some money. This is what it looks like. This is the ability animated. See this? The attack and stuff like that. Boom. This is all coded into the game, and it took me about a day to code this. And so in this case, activating the ability doesn't do anything. Where is Sting? Let me see. Scratch Hero. Activating it literally is just a wrapper around attacking it. Where's Sting? Let me find Sting. Ice Wall. Lightning Strike. Homing Missile. Lighting. Heal. I have a lot of abilities. I have a lot of abilities. Ice Shot. Poison Arrow. Explosive Arrow. Bone. I have so many abilities. Holy. God damn, that's so many abilities. Wait, where's my Sting ability? Sting. Ah, here. So basically, updating the ability, it's like two places. I need to change the animation for the sword, and maybe I need to change what I do when attacking. So maybe I add a different color to the hit itself and do some physical increases and attacks and stuff like that. But I could also do all of this code. I could do all of this. If this is marked as B, can I jump back to A? No, of course I can't. I could put all of this code in here. So like this would just be a lot of code in the sword animation. And then activating the ability would just increase the activation counter. And when I no longer can activate it, then it is on cooldown. I put the ability on cooldown if I can no longer activate it. So that's at the bottom here. If I have reached all of the activations, then I set it on cooldown and I can't activate it anymore. And then I have to wait. So basically that's how it works. And so this ability basically hits, the sting ability hits 3 times. It hits 3 times. But it only does damage when it... So basically it's a single target ability that hits 3 times, and if the target dies, it finishes the animation but doesn't deal damage because there's nothing there anymore. And it's supposed to be a single target, very high damage ability. Anyways, so I don't know, it's not, definitely not a perfect system, but I'm able to chunk out 1 ability a day if I use it, which I think is good enough. It's not perfect, but I don't think I can make it much better unless hard coding it. I don't think I can make it much better. Yeah. Can't you make VS Code like regions? Search for region folding for VS Code extension, saver, lifesaver. But how would I use it, lazy dev? Good morning, bro. And hello, Poketchus Glitch. Hope you're doing good too. Good morning, sir. Is your font a bitmap atlas on an actual font? It is a true type font file generated, and that generates me a bitmap font on the GPU. So it is kind of a bitmap, but from a true type font file. Man, this ability feels good. Okay, now let's begin. Let's actually play the game and try to make it better. And then we can design a new level today if you guys want to. Think we need that or something? Do we? Regions are like scopes, but has nothing to do with variable scopes. Why would I need more scopes when I already have scopes? Region, main, and region. But the thing is, I don't have a region in my game, bro. Like, not really. I just have functions and call the functions. Maybe. Hello, I've been here a few times. I hope all is good. Hey, Dravette, good morning. That's awesome to hear. Yes, all is good. Thank you very much for asking. Hope you're doing good too, bro. Also, am I like... Wait. No, I'm not. I'm not sitting deep. Okay, let's see. We got a level up. Oh. Wait, I reset the game. Didn't I reset the game? Wait. Sorry about that. Reset game. Eh? Does reset the game not reset the levels? Unlocked hero mask. Oh, I see. Game state. Save state. Dot prefabs. Dot heroes. Dot clear. I see. It's a mem set. Mem set heroes to 0 based on max heroes times size of hero. Hero prefab. Hello there, my man. Good morning, sir. Jojo the Goof. How you doing, bro? The ability stuff could be an entire region, but it's not. Like, the thing is, lazy dev, the ability stuff is not in its own place on the code. It's on multiple places. So I would have to... I don't think I can even organize it better. But never mind, I enjoy watching... Ah, okay. Reset game. Aha! Now it works. Okay, back to level 1. Nice. Wonder if that didn't work before, because I feel like it did. Cakez, did you finish the game save? Yes, I finished the save game. Or what do you mean? Like save game generation? and updating the save game? Yeah, I did. Yes, sir. Okay, let me put this here. What is a true type font? It looks, does it look very nice? True type fonts are files that contain font. So for example, a true type font file. Give me a sec. Let's go into Cakez framework here. Here, there we go. Cakez framework, assets, and
Include
fonts.
Studio.h and main void.
This one here, for
Print
example.
balls, return 0.
This is a true type font file that contains the font itself in pixel art. And then you can generate the font in a given size, and then that is what it will look like. Is the music your playlist? Yes, it is, sir. It is on Spotify. If Cakez live, game equals good. True. Now I got distracted. I need to restart again. Guys, stop. Reset game. All right, one more time. But this time we're gonna play normally. Let's go. Does the deer get grilled alive? Yes, it does. I think that is technically an open font type, but who cares? Why is it an open font type? What's the difference, bro? Is there even a difference? Oh, programmer Jeff, by the way, good morning. How you doing? I have a question for you, bro. How do you like Path of Exile 2, man? You like it? Programmer Jeff hasn't been here for a long time, bro. What are you talking about, little boy? Doing well, sir. How are you? Thanks for asking, man. Good, good. My game has released its demo version. It's gotten better, and now I want to make the game... I want to listen to the feedback, make the game even better, and then release another demo version. And then after that, go into early access. You don't want to promote the game at all, like not even pushing it through content creators or stream? I will, but it's not ready yet. So why would I do it now? It's not ready to be played by big streamers yet, because there's not enough content. So we need to wait. We're gonna go this route this time. I like playing the demo, it's great. I played it a few times on stream and put the VOD on YouTube. You did? Oh, that's awesome. It makes a lot more sense to wait and see how the big shots on Twitch and YouTube are once his game is ready in 20... What happened to you, little boy, man? You were so nice, you know? Like, you was a really nice person, and then all of a sudden you just changed. For some reason. I don't understand. What do you mean at 23, 33, bro? That's like 8 years. You think I will take 8 years to release my game? Guys, we are close. We have a lot of stuff in the game already. Come on, give me something good. Attack speed, armor. I mean, we can get another tier 1. I think that looks good. Lowboy is also collector. 8 years to... okay, bro. You guys, I don't know where this comes from, really. Cakez, what it might be useful for is to raise awareness. But I did raise awareness already. I also, like Fred Eric, I already got feedback on the game. And based on that feedback, I don't need more, because I already have feedback. And so I know what to do to make the game better. And before I have made that change, I don't need to have a public demo. More? I don't need more feedback, bro. I already have it. Damn, that feels good. They don't even get past these two dudes. Look at that, guys. Damn, that's amazing. It feels so nice. Awesome ability change. Like this, I already know what I need to do to make the game so good that we will probably... good. Hello! Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Die, 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 die. Hey. 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 What are the things you changed based on the demo, Cakes? The upgrade menu here, for example. It's entirely different. I added the stats menu to the left. I made the chests, the drops more frequent. I added a new game mode that allows you to play endlessly in the same level. That is not balanced yet, so that's like still in development. I added in spline editing for the game. So basically, I can display the spline of a... Let me see here. Let me zoom in. This one right here. I can display splines, if I want to, based on where the path is. Alles gut. So for example, I can do splines like that now, if I want to. And so that allows me to build much more unique looking levels than just some generic tile editor type levels that if you take this away, right? Then this looks very rigid. While it does look good, I'm not saying it doesn't look good. I can generate maps like this, watch. So I can go to Snowy Forest, for example. I can have something like this. It is a really nice looking level. It's a difficult level, by the way. It's really difficult. I don't think I can beat it till round 40 yet. But yeah, I can do this. And also very fast. It doesn't take me very long to build something like this. And it still looks good. This could almost be where we would need a couple of critters. Maybe a little bit more, you know, fauna and flora, whatever you want to call that, right? Foliage. But hey, that's already good enough. And I also made this. Where's this? Swampington. I made this level right here. And so, based on the demo feedback, these are all of the things and many more. Like I switched to DirectX too because OpenGL wasn't working for me. I did so many changes. I also added the snowy gate, yes, but wait, snowy forest. I would need to display that. Oh, and I changed the level editor here. I don't have this as a foliage yet, actually. I would need to add that as a foliage. Yeah. Like I didn't add it yet, but yeah. And so there's many more things I still need to do, and Yvonne's already said a lot of stuff. We need more levels, we need enemy info, tutorial to explain the mechanics, then more enemy types, we need 1 or 2 more bosses with new mechanics, the blacksmith, we need a high score rank, Steam Cloud Save, Steam Achievements, Steam integration in general to get feedback for how long players play and where they quit. And then build with these levels, we build a trailer. We need to balance it in a way that makes more sense. And finish all hero skill trees. For early access, I won't finish all hero skill trees, but I will definitely add more abilities over time and add more meaningful choices to items. Fixing bugs that appear along the way, yeah. How long do you think this will take? Till the end of this year, towards the end of this year, I think. It's not 7 years, guys. Ist eine überschaubare Liste, aber es ist eine große Liste. Guys, it won't be... Okay. Do you calculate the length of the path somewhere, Cakes, to traverse the enemies to... Why? And yeah, many other things got added into the game because of the demo. So yeah, like the game changed a lot because of the demo, and that's good. Release this year or I will unsub. You're not even subbed. What you're talking about, bro? You can't unsub when you're not even subbed. So you can't even hurt me. Okay, great work, Bozo. So yeah, then all of these changes that I listed to you right now, these have been made in the last 2 months. Took me 2 months to make all of these changes. So we did do a lot, actually. The game changed a lot. Bro, I don't think we will have a demo this year. Why are you so negative? I don't understand. Why would you think that? You forgot to mention the... What circus level are you talking about, bro? I don't know what you mean. I don't need more data. Reminded me of Lord Didi. Heller Warden. The Doppelganger. Anyone? No, not me. Eric Schultz on YouTube. I heard some ladies say that the demo is never dropping. Okay. 2 months for 20 minutes of work in Godot. Prove it to me. Free space. Make a video that is 20 minutes long that did all of these things. Prove it to me. If not, shut up! Close the door. Okay. Quartal 2 next year seems reasonable for EA.
Am I so out of touch?
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Schofield just subscribed.
Yo.
Cakez 7 Rub 2.
Thank you very much for the support, Schofield. I appreciate it. Okay, anyways. So, let's begin here. Time's over. Did we actually get to round 7 already? And we need more chests. We need more upgrades. Bleed chance and bleed damage. Ooh, look at this. Now, this one does 94 damage. And we have 110 bleed chance. If it doesn't work out with game dev, you can still go into politics the way you shout. Ah, okay, bro. If you don't release the game this year, I will unsub, by the way, Cakez. You're not subbed either, so I'm not missing there anything. I'm not missing anything there. Wait, my 8-year-old just walked into my room and looked at the screen and said, that looks like Bloons TD6, but weird. Hey, ask him. Hey, please, bro, that's awesome. Ask him why it looks weird. What's looking weird? What's weird looking about it? If he can pinpoint anything. Yeah, guys, that's good feedback. See, this is what no one tells you. Ooh. What do we get here? Nah, we got a gray. What, do we get this one? Are we lucky? Damage. Physical. Yeah, we get this, so that's better. The orange is tangerines. Is my guess that's why it's weird. Or it's just an 8-year-old way of saying, no, scriptic. No, this guy. Please ask your kid what he means by weird, please, man. Scriptorial, try asking him if he can tell you what it is. Please, you don't understand how important this is. You don't understand. Because sometimes the eyes of a kid or the eyes of someone outside who has never seen this are really important to get a different viewpoint of your game that you have never had before. This can open up ways of improvements that could have never been possible without that viewpoints. Could potentially. I'm not saying that it will, but it can. Bro, when an 8-year-old says you're ugly, you can't pinpoint why you look ugly, just you are. When the 8-year-old can say why you're ugly, then yes. If they can't tell you why, then no. Collector walked into my room and he said, what is this? Ah, okay, bro. I'm not reading this because his kid is in the room. I asked him and he just said that everything is different. Aha. I see. Kids are blatant? Yes, and that's good. That's good. I'm very happy for that, man. Don't reach too much into it. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, right? Random questions. How are you going to handle different aspect ratios for the maps? Different aspect ratios? Gingerbread? You mean when someone has the game in window mode or something? Like in town and someone says, I want this to be windowed? Like a 4.3 monitor, something like this? Or like a window that looks like this? Letterboxing. That's what I do. I think he means widescreen. A widescreen would be this. I just have letterboxing. And so every level is the same size. So I will just display... right now, I'm just displaying a black border. It's the same thing that Vampire Survivors is doing. And I think it's fine. And Bloons does it too, by the way. Bloons has... like interesting borders here. They actually display something here.
Damn, this is actually looking good.
But
Easily a
yeah,
mixed
black
review
borders.
/ mostly positive.
Hey, go to Godot Enjoyer, my man. Thank you very much. You wish me good progress today. Thank you so much, man. Not a criticism. Just wanted to know. Thank you. Yeah, sure. No, I don't take it as a criticism. But Gingerbell, I have a question for you. Maybe you are smart enough for this. Give me a second, I can't find it right now! Can I not miss that, please? Oh my god, please! I see that's whatever that's called. My god. For every enemy underscore do. For overlapping enemies do. Okay. No. For heroes inside do. I see. I'll be back in 5 minutes. God damn it! It took me 5 minutes to find the function call because I couldn't remember the name. Fine, I'll show that in 5 minutes then. God, I'm so stupid, man. Should I move from Berlin to London, Cakes? I don't know. I have no idea because I never hear anything good about the UK on Twitter, but that could just be Twitter feeding me very, 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 very rare cases of people being assholes in London. So I have no idea, bro. Is London more expensive? Maybe not. Because then you pay more just to live. Feels dumb. But hey. Nah, we be having issues in UK. Like, what I heard is that there's a lot of immigration issues in the UK. Stuff like that. But I could also just be Twitter or X promoting these things more and more. And so you get... you get... How do you say that in English? I don't know. Du siehst die mehr, als es eigentlich ist in Deutschland. Oh, man. What is it today? Maybe I just had a bad day. I don't know. Okay. Reset. Game. Let's begin. Right? I don't know. Bundesshithole isn't better. I mean, Berlin is not better, I guess. Yeah. But again, I live in Münster and I don't have any issues here. We don't have these... I call them online issues because I don't know if they're actual real issues. I mean, there are real issues, I guess. But also sometimes it's blown out of proportion or it's not actually as much as it seems. So, you know, you never really know. So I don't, how do you say that? I don't deny that stuff is happening, but how much is it really happening? Scoot View Echo Chamber. Yeah, like it's promoting bad stuff because it fuels engagement. When people online see, political issues in a country, they get fed that more because they engage with this more. It's rage bait. And so then it gets promoted more than actual good things happening. And so you don't really know, is it true or not? Or is it, what I mean by true is the ratio really that bad, if that makes sense? Mild takes don't get engagement, exactly. My biggest takeaway on pricing models and success of games based on cost. How much was Balatro? Wow, that's interesting. Have you seen this? Do great games actually sell themselves? The Balatro story. Okay, we'll read that then, but not today. Oh god, that's long. Holy, that's long. What is this? A 10-minute read? And for me, that will be a trillion-minute read. But thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. That's a cool story, bro. Thanks very much for linking this. I will save that here. And we'll also keep this.
I love Cakez dirty dog.
Hello, Mr.
Fucking
TCap. How you doing, bro?
no
Good morning.
Original ideas, balloons,
Hello,
steal
sir.
bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no
Cakez is the best
games,
streamer I
release,
can
no
know of
good
him.
text, no code, dumb idiot,
Wow.
Tangy, fuck off, stop
Wow,
streaming your cake channel.
That's amazing. Thank you very much. Ooh, awesome. How you doing, mister? That kid might have been confused by the pixel art design, just a guess though. I don't know, maybe. Maybe he wrote anything more. I missed it. Don't read too much into it, so basically nothing. I was really curious about your takeaway on pricing though, lol. I just got distracted typing and DuckDuckGo that article. My take on pricing is that we get bleed damage plus 10%. Let's go for maximum bleed. Hell yeah. My takeaway on pricing is that if you price your game for too little, you might not earn enough. But the advantage of pricing your game for very little money is that it can go viral if it's a really good game. But if it's not a really good game, just an average game, let's say, and you price it for too little, then you will earn way less than you could potentially earn if you priced it right. Too low, people think it's low quality. It could also indeed look like low quality, for sure. But I mean, Vampire Survivors only being $2 in the beginning really helped it out too. So, I don't know, you have to think about that too. On average, $20 games go more viral than under $10 games, by the way. Really? But a null exception, I don't know, man. Like, when we're talking about indie games, right? Bro. Is that counting indie games or is that counting AAA games too? Because if it's counting AAA games, then I just don't agree. Because AAA games are bound to go viral because they're AAA games. Only indie games? Pirate Software has actually showed up with the game pricing tiers, and I kind of agree with it. I think game pricing depends on your category. So in the tower defense game, Bloons is the leader, and they have 13 euros, 14 euros price tag. So when you go above that, like, what do you really offer? You can go above that for sure, but then you need to also offer a lot. For example, the games that go above this, there's two games that go above this that we know of. What is it called? Two games that go above this. What are they called? Number one is the tower defense game, that Tetris Tower Defense. What is it called? Amber Ward on Steam is above that, I think. 15 euros. And the other game was... Oh, I forgot the other game. Yeah. Tower Factory is also above that. But they're all 3D games. Maybe people read more into 3D games. Difficult to say. But yeah, if you sell your game for too little, then you will most likely not earn enough, and that's the big problem. Make it cost $1 million, people will make a video about it, and some idiot will actually buy it. No, someone won't buy that, bro, if it's $1 million. People are not dumb, man. For my arcade game, I'm probably going for 5 euros. Cakes my for you're okay. I'm not believing you because I know you. Okay, bleed weapon. Ooh, we got a projectile weapon. That one's good. Damn, I didn't go into projectiles at all. That is this path right here. I made this weapon better. I feel like the game's already better because of that. What was the gist of the short? Code and agree? Something like yours, I would expect something for at least $10. My game, yeah, I think so too. My game can be about $10 if I have a couple more levels, yes. What was the question? Oh, people are not that dumb. Yeah, people are not that dumb. Ginger, but I have a question for you. It's a C++ related question. I have a lambda function that looks like this. It is a function called for heroes inside do. It takes in a lambda as well, so like a function pointer. And it also takes in an ellipse for the area of effect. Now the question is, and then inside the function, it loops over all of the enemies in the game state. The game state is global, so I have access to this everywhere. It gets the collider from the hero and then checks against the area. Now I could also just say for every hero, right? Do lambda on the hero. And then I don't even need to like do this part. I'm just wondering, how would I do this stuff? Maybe that's bad. In C++. Essentially what I want to do is have a function that lets me do a function on a list of heroes that follow a certain condition. So basically I want to have a wrapper around the for loop that I'm going to build that says, well, I have if condition, then do function. Maybe on the hero, I don't know. Then do function. If condition, then do function. And I want a wrapper on this. And how would I do this? I actually wanted to ask Travis Roman, because I think maybe he knows this. How would I do this in C? I want to do this in C. Well, my first idea is to use a macro. Might not be the best. A C macro. Basically, the macro is #define for hero _ do or something. I would rather have a flag set which gets set if collision occurred with certain entities, and that event can be used elsewhere wherever needed. If consumed, then unset. That would disconnect the code. I don't like that. And see, you can use function pointers. Yeah, the problem about the function pointer thing is that lambda on hero, and the way I call this is for I do it like this, for example. For enemies inside the taunt area, apply a buff on the enemy that is the taunt buff. First, I don't think you need the first lambda at all. The thing is, maybe I don't need this first lambda at all here. What I'm gonna do in the future, though, is slice this entire array into chunks. So that would be to do slice spawned heroes into chunks. And then when I have this loop here in the game all the time, all of the heroes, that will then change for, I don't know, chunk. Reference chunk. In chunks. I don't see why it's a lambda. Listen, I might be doing some stupid stuff here. I don't know. I'm asking because This is new territory for me when it comes to development in C++. And so it's just different ways of doing the same thing. Explain what exactly you want to do in general. Well, what I want to do in general is basically not open the calculator. What I want to do in general is this. I have a map. Let's say we have a map here. Map. And that obviously consists of enemies inside the map. Let's say there are a bunch of enemies scattered throughout the map. You know, in some parts there's more enemies, in some parts there's less. Okay. And what I want to do is, let's say I have an area of effect on the map that looks something like this. This is an AoE. And for every enemy inside of this AoE, I want to do something. So for all of these enemies, I want to do something. So for, let's do it like this. For enemy in AoE, do something. Okay. That's what I want to do.
Demo out. Check.
This is where
Mixed review,
iterators are nice.
Check.
Make font
Doesn't
bigger,
work
please.
on AMD. Check.
Iterator.
Unbalanced game. Check. UI bugs.
But the
Check.
thing is,
Yapping all day.
sorry.
Check.
The thing is, the enemies won't be in one array. Okay, if we have, let's see, B, Control D, B. Oh, I see. Enemies. Is not an array that is continuous. That's not. That's what I have right now. But what I will have in the future is a chunk array. Dot dot dot, and then inside one of these chunks are enemies. Then. And so it would be a smaller area, of course. So I can't just loop over this because it will be a different loop. And then I only choose the chunks that actually overlap with the AoE. So if we're talking about this right here, then let's say we have this many chunks. Let's say like that. And there's one more here. And let's say we have 3 chunks. Actually, that's a bit high. Like that. Then obviously only I want to look at all of the chunks here. So these are the only ones that I would actually look at. This one. Let's use a different color. I would use this chunk, this chunk, this chunk, and this chunk. So the loop changes when I change the system. And so the more I sprinkle this loop in my code, the more difficult it will be later for me to identify all of these loops and change them. You know? So it would be cool to have a function that just loops over the enemies in like some sort of wrapper function and then says, what do you want to do with that enemy if the condition is met? This is the condition. And then we have, I don't know, some function pointer that we do. And then I just call the for enemies inside do. And then I supply the function that I want to do for the enemy. I don't know. Maybe that's a dumb idea. I don't know. It just came to my mind because I kept writing custom loop functions over enemies and I kept repeating myself with this. It's a good idea. I do not want to do the template thing because I don't understand the template thing. I want to do it in C. If it's not possible in C, then I might just give up and just repeat myself. Templates are like, yeah, I know they are generic. It will copy paste your code, but I just, yeah. So yeah, that's the idea behind this. And so I was hoping that maybe Travis Roman would be able to do it, but I don't think he's here today. You never use them? I do use templates, but very sparingly, because I feel like they make things confusing. The reason why I don't understand this function call here is because it is using somewhat of a template. It's using an auto lambda. This is already difficult enough for me to understand, and I still don't understand it fully. Auto is not the same. I know that it's not the same. Auto is just a type definition. Auto just says it will automatically determine the type upon compilation. Or upon call, I don't know. Try templates. Honestly, I just write the for loop out each time manually. It's only a few extra lines. Maybe I just do that, Ginger Bill. I have a lot of functions. I have a lot of places like that in the game, you know, that's why. Because let's say I have, for example, Poison Cloud would use that function. Burning Arrow leaves a pool of fire on the ground. That would use the exact same function. Glue on the ground would use the exact same function, but don't deal damage, but apply a slow debuff. Ice on the ground could make enemies faster or slippery. Ice on the ground could turn my... like, there's so many ground effects, things. I would literally repeat myself 100 times, let's say. I'm... like, by the... how much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9. Now we have that. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. 23 so far. 4, 5, 6. 26 implemented on the hero side. 26 abilities. Implemented and working on the hero side so far. And I think I have about... how much is it? I think I have about 40 abilities in the game. Let me see. Ability. 1, 2... wait, I don't count these because they're old. 1, 2, 3... I don't count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... might be an ability. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... definitely more than 30 abilities. So there are a lot of abilities in the game already. So I would repeat myself a lot. But I guess it's fine. I would just do it the simple way, how Ginger Bill is saying, or have some function like get enemies in area, then for each enemy iterate on it and apply the effect. The thing is, get enemies in area would have to have some sort of internal buffer that it returns me, or I would have to supply a buffer with a dummy amount of enemies, and I could never have more than, let's say, 100 or 1,000 enemies that it returns. And then at that point, I would have to look at each enemy twice. First, I look at the enemy for the condition, and then I look at the enemy again when applying the array that I returned. So I might just hard code it out every time. I think it's fine. It is a bit annoying. For enemy iterator, if enemy... implementation. So what is this? Does this even work, or is this... so right now I'm confused. If this is even an actual real example? In some other languages you can do... yeah, but... okay, fine. In C++... okay, wait. Get chunks, chunk index for enemy Enemy iterator, bool. While enemy iterator. Return true, return false. While enemy... Oh, we need to create... Iterator? Yeah, guys, I'll just type it out. I don't even understand this. Okay, thank you. Okay, it's fine. Hey, it was... it was nice. Was nice asking that. I feel stupid. Okay. No, I won't understand this. No, I won't. Okay, I'll try one more time. Why do I need to make an iterator struct already? I don't like that. It's empty? While enemy iterator. And how can you call this function? Doesn't the implementation of this function need to be above the while loop? Or something? I don't understand this. Iterator.enemy. How do I have something in the iterator when there's nothing in there? Enemy.name. Enemy iterator? Chunks? Iterator chunkin? How? The enemy iterator is empty. There's nothing in there. You write the enemy iterator function once. You write the usage every time. Hey? What? But guys, enemy iterator is empty. There is nothing in enemy iterator. Good night, guys. I still need sleep. Good night, Marcon on YouTube, bro. Guys, don't you understand? This is empty. I cannot say empty.enemy.name. That doesn't exist. That does not exist, bro. Iterator is empty, guys. It doesn't have a member called iterator. Wait, it's where's the structure definition for this? If you read the non-C example, you will understand why it looks like this. I don't understand it. It's a placeholder. You can assume it to be set. Empty collection. It's just for syntax. Guys, I'm stupid. I'm too stupid. Sorry, I don't understand. No, guys, it's fine. Listen, I'm too stupid for this. Let's just stop here, okay? Listen. It's fine. Literal 0 IQ. It's fine. I don't have IQ. It's okay. Listen, I can live with this. It's okay. Damn, they get far. I like it. Can you beat him? Hello, by the way. Brains, good morning, bro. And Clusterfunk, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. My man, good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. Sir, my man, good morning. No, I don't understand this, sorry. You type the thing at the top every time you want to loop through every enemy. So, when I see this example and how difficult it is to understand, I think the assumption is correct then. How many do they hit, by the way? I feel like... Wait, does it decrease the... No, it's the same size. I mean, it's 48 damage. It's not bad. Let's maybe do this. Okay, round 10. Couldn't find on YouTube pirate software pricing clip. TikTok.com. Couldn't find it on YouTube. It's not too difficult to understand. Well, for me it is. So pricing.
$65. You're right. That would be $141.21.
Huh? Drag the slider to fit the puzzle? Okay, wait. Let's see. What is this?
Shaq Fu was $65. You're right. That would be
Shaq Fu, $65.
$41.21 today. So with physical media going away and digital distribution being the more standard, games went down in cost because the cost of physical production and shipping was ridiculously expensive. It was incredibly high. And now games are starting to go back up because that bubble of digital distribution versus inflation metrics has started to pop when it comes down to it. They tried to forego this for a while by putting MTX in games. Now it's kind of
about that.
The interesting thing is, as we go and look at like kind of the costs of things, you'll see kind of a trend with this is $1 games, people see it as shovelware. They're like, it's probably shit. $3 games, they're like, that's kind of like an arcade game. $5 games, they're like, that's probably a premium arcade game.
It doesn't.
It's probably a good
Give me a
arcade
second.
game.
I'm sorry, guys. I want to listen. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I couldn't find where it is, but it's finally... Oh, good. So he says $1 is shit games. Arcade games. What was it again?
$5 games, they're like, that's probably a premium arcade game.
Premium arcade game? But wait. So guys, would you say that Plants vs. Zombies is an arcade game? On Steam? Because that's $5. Is that correct? Why do I not see it on Steam? Yes? Wait, you can't hear me? Okay, you can. We hear you. Yes, good take. Okay, thank you. Can they stop? Can Germany stop with this region bullshit, man? I want to see at games. I want to look at games on Steam. I can't see them anymore. Stop. That's so dumb. So it is $5 though. And you guys saying that this is an arcade game? Okay.
You know, it's probably a good arcade game. $10 games, that's an indie game. $20 games or $15 games, somewhere there, they're like, that's a premium indie game. $30 games, they're like, that's a double A. $50.
Premium indie game, $20. I think it depends on the category. Because I would call Bloons a premium. Is it an indie game though? Guys, what do you call Bloons? 6. What type of game is that? Also, this was very quiet. For some reason, like, is my stuff terrible? I don't think Bloons is a premium indie game. Why is this so loud? And did you guys even hear the shot? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, guys.
To 6.
Like, where is the... Why can I not... There's no volume slider on this TikTok thing here. Block? No, go away, man. Got it. Where is the... Ah! Sorry about that, my brothers. Cakes, you want a function that does the loop logic you don't want to repeat and returns you the current enemy. The problem is you can't, because every time you call the function, you will get the same enemy. You lose the state. To fix this, you pass a struct that remembers the loop state, and that way you get a different enemy every time you call it. That's the while for each enemy iterator. I see. The iterator is the struct that contains all of the state that needs to be kept in between the function calls. Was this what you wanted? GitHub Gingerbill? Oh, gist. He made a gist, guys. Crazy. Let's see. Maybe we don't wanted that. Template. Oh, you used a template, bro. People said I should use a template. Void. Condition. Enemy loop over. Game state. Predicate. That's the condition, I guess. Operation. If predicate operate. Yeah, that's condition. Enemy loop over. State. Enemy is a boolean. Return. E is alive. Kill enemy. Somewhat like... If predicate Is that the return ears alive? Is that the predicate? And then the operation is the last one. Yeah, something like that. Template is easier. Can I not do this in C? I really do not want to look at this! What do you mean, Cakes Dumbo? Hmm? What do you mean, Cakes Dumbo? You think I don't read this stuff? I feel like banning you instead of actually looking at it. But, I mean, I guess you have been nice to spend time. Let's see here. Struct enemy iterator. Oh, God. Oh, God. Enemy iterator new. Ellipse. Enemy iterator. Oh, God. Enemy iterator next. Enemy iterator bool. If iterator.next greater than length, return false. Oh my god, usage. Iterator while iterator.enemy use it. Okay. It feels too. The C version is a macro, you can write that. You can write that too. Oh, Athano, my man, good morning, man. Are you asking what Dumbo means? Are you asking if I should ban you? Hmm? Sir? Hello, Tapia, how you doing, man? Good morning, bro. If you reload my gist, the macro, C macro version is there too. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. Wait. If predicate enemy. Auto enemy state enemies. Auto pointer. Reference. Can we even do predicate? But yeah, okay, you're assuming that I know how to define the predicate, right? Or can I just use it like that? Because is the predicate in this case just bool? And then if enemy me, who I'm assuming you, is auto and in C when it was added. No, but this could also be just an enemy pointer. And stage, we don't need that because it's available. The macros won't need to read this. It's a function pointer. Yeah, like, I suppose I would have to like define that function pointer, right? And then the operation here. The operation is difficult because the operation can change, I think. What does it? It's a function pointer that returns boolean. Boolean pointer predicate. Enemy reference or enemy pointer. Predicate is just a callback / lambda that takes the enemy and returns boolean. Wouldn't work for all lambdas, especially the ones that capture state. Type def boolean pointer. Enemy pointer predicate function T. Yeah, something like this, right? Collaboris. Wouldn't work for all lambdas. Okay, thank you guys. I'll look into this off stream when I have like a clear mind. Okay, that looks a little bit difficult, but okay. Iterator is better. You define an iteration logic once and operators are regular code inside a loop. Maybe, but bruh, for me it's really difficult to understand. I gotta be honest here. Iterator is more code for zero benefit. Don't listen to these people. Ooh! 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 Damn! You guys hear that? God damn! Jitterbug spitting facts here. Spicy comment. I'll repeat the same shit 200 times. You right, Bill? Cakes, I do it like this. Oh, this paste bin is gonna be a rickroll. You ready to get banned, bro? I knew this. Uh-huh. Goodbye. 5 minutes. Of course. He just can't stop. Mm-hmm. But I mean, can't you just code the condition into the... Like, to go back to this one more time. The predicate, right? Can't you just put the predicate into the operation? And so in the operation, you can check on the enemy and then just return early to not do the operation? You could if you wanted. That's even simpler. Yeah, so basically you remove the predicate and the only thing you do is operation. Mm-hmm. Then it starts getting very close to a simple for loop, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I just can't wrap my head around how I would define the operation, I guess. But if I look at this off stream long enough, maybe I'll figure it out. Because the operation would be a function pointer that takes in an enemy, but it could also be that the operation sometimes takes in more than just the enemy. Because let's say I'm looping over the enemies in a state, and let's say the enemy's collider needs to be checked against a collider that I feed into the operation. So I'm not only, I don't know how do you say that. Not only do I have the enemy in the function here, but I also supply like a global collision box that would need to be supplied there. Write the follow-up. It's just a follow-up, write the follow-up. Yeah, the reason why I was thinking about this is because I will go from just looping over the enemies like this to looping over the chunks, and then depending on the condition for the chunks, loop over the enemies. So it's not just a simple for loop, but I guess it's actually like repeating 2 for loops every time. It's filtering logic also. And then in these enemies, this is where I have the if condition, right? Here is where the if happens. This right here. And so it would always be chunk, enemies, if. And so obviously the chunks also have the if, and the enemies then they have the if. And then this is where we actually call the function. So it would always be this every time. But hey, maybe that's just the easiest and also cleanest to read. But we repeat this. This will be repeated every time. I think it's not, to be honest with you guys, I don't think we need this at all. We don't even need to have a discussion about it because it has nothing to do with the game actually. It's just something like, for some reason I always get sucked into these ideas. Because, well, I don't know why, I just get sucked into this. Okay guys, but let's continue. Round 10. We cannot have enemies that hit back on round... Actually, we don't. Round 10 is already defined very well. Wait, maybe this is... Wait, we already here? Oh, guys, are we making a new level today? Oh, damn, let's see. Are we actually making a new level? Wait, didn't I train this? Oh, he already has an ability, true. Uh-oh, I don't have enough money, do I? I won't have enough money. Guy, damn it. I was suggesting to write fall in loop. Just write the loop, it's just a loop, it's filtering also. How many times are you going to write this loop? About 40 times, probably, when the game's out. Avantix TV, thank you very much for following, man. About 40 times. Pretty sure. Like, I will have more abilities in the game that do area logic, that deal area damage. This ability deals area damage, this ability deals area damage. This ability is area damage, this one is not. but it also checks for all of the enemies. So this checks for all of the enemies. There's many projectiles. Like this is a projectile, so basically that would be projectiles. This is also projectiles. This one could check area damage in the future. This should probably check area damage in the future. So basically many places actually. This checks areas. These two are areas, banners. So they would, like I would repeat the code here. This is taunt. I will implement that later. That will be an area thing. So it is quite a lot actually. And that's just one unit. Projectiles with area damage at the end. So that's again like a double area thing. So for every enemy in area, deal damage. This one here. This one leaves burning ground. So for every enemy in burning ground, deal damage, a tick damage. Leaves poison cloud, so on the ground. For every enemy inside, deal area damage. Piercing ice shot has a thrust of ice behind hitting the enemy. That's area damage. For every enemy in area, deal damage. You see how often I repeat this? And then ice trap deals area damage when it explodes. And also for every enemy when an enemy steps onto it. Numbers when healing, we don't have that yet, but we will. This was too easy. Maybe it's the first level, it's fine. Ah, it gets too boring. I guess we'll go for area of effect, I guess. Yeah. Bro, your game looks dope. Why did you decide to build an engine from scratch instead of an existing one? Because I tried to work in an engine brownhouse and it never worked out for me. I never got anywhere meaningful. And I wasn't having a lot of fun too. So after I switched to C++, I had a lot more fun. But the problem with C++ is that obviously you are very slow. Cakez, how do you organize your entities? ECS? No, it's just an array of entities. I see why you want to call back then, but I think the way you have it structured is what makes it hard. Yeah, but how else would you acquire... See, like, I was thinking about this, right? Let's say I make a game exactly like Bloons. And Bloons has an ability, has so many abilities that deal area damage. You still need to grab a bundle of enemies from an existing part of the screen. And in multiple places. So how do you do that? Right? Engines are frustrating. I think I would be much better in Unity now that I know a little bit more about game development. I think if I started with Unity now, I would get very far. And I might even enjoy the process. I don't know. We'll try out Unity in the future to see how far we go. Okay, so my ideal way is that after we are done here, after round 10, we are done with the first level in story mode. The game would be 40 FPS in Unity? I don't think so, no. I don't agree. Totally not. If I write a function, so like secret Google Spy, the problem that I have with that type of function is the following. Let's say, right, I write a function. Okay. For every enemy in AoE, instead of do, we pack. Okay, so we pack them into an array of references. So we return an array of references from the function. Now first I need to go over all of the enemies, touch them in memory, load them into memory, then I return this array again, and upon receiving the array, I load all of these enemies into the memory again to check on a condition or maybe to work on them. So basically I have two memory copies for one action. I'm looping over all enemies. Currently that's what I do. This is what I do at the moment. But I will have to use chunks in the future. We have already managed to slow down the game. If there's a bunch of projectiles on the screen, the game goes down to 60 FPS. Who was this? Genuss Nymphicus? Did you manage to do this? You managed to slow down the game to 60 or to 80 FPS by spawning a bunch of projectiles? Anyways, guys, I'm just gonna repeat myself for now. I thought this was an interesting discussion because I think it would be amazing to figure out like a smart way to do this. And I know that there's a bunch of smart people in chat and you all have very good ideas. But the more I look at this, maybe it's just simpler to always repeat myself. You need better batching, perhaps? No, all I need to do is just repeat myself. It's fine. You never change anything? That's not true. That's absolutely not true. I don't know why you're saying that, because that's absolutely not the case. Okay, guys, so let's say we have finished this, okay? Let's say, all right, we managed to beat the first round. And I think in order to do that, I need to have some sort of list. Inverted types, weapon, default heroes, tier 1 items, tier 2 items. I need to define how long each level in the story lasts. Maybe. Optimize once you see access actually slowing your stuff. Cakes, I put the enemy chunks once per frame. Then I have a function that figures out which chunks I care about. Then I add all of the enemies in those chunks to an array and return it. Yeah, but when you return the array, you then iterate over the array. Yep, I agree, but then you need a buffer and something because max size and no dynamic looks. Yeah. Yeah, you need a buffer for that. Yeah. How the hell do you get slowdown? Okay, fine, I'll show you guys. You don't believe me. Also, guys, what is this? Why do I keep getting the last Mido advertised on Discord? What's happening here? What is this even? It's a game? Is this advertisement? Or did I accidentally like click on something on the internet and now it's advertising it? So the game The Last Mido is an ad? Aha. So I could potentially advertise my... It's April Fool's? But today is the 2nd April, not the 1st. I didn't ask. Okay, anyways. Okay, fine. I'll show you guys. This is how we can slow down. Game crash. Was clicking as soon as the round 25 started. It's no longer happening. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Close. Post. Let's see. Slow down. FPS. Low FPS in game seems uncapped. What was the... It was made by Gnus Nymphicus. I don't know what the name was. Slow? No. I don't know what it is. Projectiles? When round ends, projectiles transcends. Rare bug, but I think that no. Okay, I'll try to find it, but it will be difficult to find, guys. I'm already telling you. Hey, Justy Fox, thank you very much for following, and I forgot this well. Forgot me not. Thank you very much for following, and Ram was. Thank you guys for following. Hello, guys. Good morning. Chest quality of life improvements regarding logs. Jagged generally bad throughout the game. Font is bad, yeah, I know. I need to make that better. Some improvements. Gameplay. Older posts. Wait, what? What do you mean older posts? Closed posts? There's no way. Don't say older posts. I didn't close that many yet. Oh god. You see how many posts there is? I don't even know feedback for the demo. I already have enough. Stop. Please. Is that all unique posts? There's no way. Wow. Can't even scroll so much. I need to close some of these, eh? That's crazy. There's no way that's all unique posts. I don't... What do you mean it's not called agree? Also, I must have missed... Found level up exploit. Older posts, game crash. Erstes generelles Feedback. Yeah, I never closed feedback. Never. Money disappear, game running. Green arrow. Window mode. Doesn't... Okay, I'll find this time. Today I will find it. Yesterday I gave up. FPS seems uncapped. Getting error, enemy idea, crash. Good game, crash. Proton, flicker, no vsync. See, this was OpenGL, by the way, guys, crash. This is OpenGL. Doesn't happen much anymore. Stuck in main menu, game not fun. Yeah, that was nice. Vsync, error on start. Demo crash, exploit. You can sell your damaged units for full price, lose coins. Beating the boss, minor bug. Canceling round. Ja, ich kann den Kinderwagen sofort runterbringen. Pixel Path Performance Message of Fear. Some ideas, wrong resolution, full screen window, my thoughts. I can't find it, guys. That's impossible. Slot shop empty. Confusing upgrade menu. See, this is what we changed because it was confusing. Animations become laggy. Laggy. With lots of towers on screen and double speed. Watch this. That's it. This is... Oh, ByteUL found this. This is what it is. Watch. Look at all of these projectiles. Was it this? Yeah, there we go. It lags a bit. That's what we need to optimize. I don't profile the game yet. I will do an entire profiling stream. We will write a profile function like the journal calls it what is it called? I don't know what the journal calls it. I forgot. It's a good name. Instrumentor. Welche Fragen? Unten reinpacken oder was? Warte! Oh. Hä? Schon mal runterbringen. Oh, cool. Hey! What is this with this game, man? Fuck you. That's hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man. This is so fucking dumb.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes.
Hell yeah, mother! Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom! Okay, I'm back, sorry. Imagine this, you are born. Okay, what is this? Another Cakez message, right? And your dad is... okay, bro. Toxic as hell. That's how much action needs to be in a screenshot, not 2 changes with 1 red. Yes, we will get to that. But yeah, you see how this slows down? Here? You see the slowdown here because of all of these projectiles and stuff like that, all of this action? All of the healing banners and stuff like that. We all deal 1 damage. So yeah. Cakez is just 1 enemy? Yes, yes, it is. This is with Bloom and OpenGL. It might be fixed now. I don't think it is the problem. Bloom and OpenGL is the problem here. CPU is probably the bottleneck here, yeah. I think it is. Cakez, I have a question. Yes, what is? What is? But we'll see. We'll profile the game, right? Okay, so now we need to program something. Where was I? Widget tier items, blah, blah, blah. Damage types, stats, items, hero rewards, weapon upgrades. Yeah, this will be deleted soon. To do, delete soon. To do, delete soon. This one too. Is it possible to release your game to the browser? Thanks. I don't know. Chunks won't help here. You still want it though? I know Chunks won't help here for the projectiles. I know that they won't. But we'll see what we can do in the future. Again, we will have a profiling stream in the future. Not now. Spawn data. Okay, so I want to do the following. For each level, I want to define... So like, I don't know, a const. For each level, I want to define how long... you need to play in order to beat the level. Like, I don't know, some sort of level 2 rounds count or something. Which is an int. Or let's say max rounds per level. That's an array. And... for example, on, let's see, level crossroads. Don't we have like level type or something? Maybe we don't? Do we just have level names? So maybe on the level I need to load in how many rounds I have at most. Let me see. View map ID. Mission interface. Oh. Level datas. Sprite level background campsite. This one is no longer needed. Okay. So basically I just have an array of levels that I loop over here. So this level data could be extracted out, or we could keep it here. So then that just has int max rounds. But then we need to make sure that we can read this somewhere else. But yeah, TCAP, what do you think? Why did my game slow down like that? What do you think when you when you're looking at the video? What do you think is the problem? Randy's game is online. I think we looked at this yesterday. Or Terra Factor. Oh, you can play this online now? Ooh, nice. What happens? Oh, if I go here, it costs money. Yeah, he made this in Odin. Aha. And it only shows this. I see. Very nice. Yeah, we gotta play this later then. I don't want to play it now, but that sounds interesting. I'll put this... That's actually really cool. But why does he not put this on itch, or is this on itch? I feel like it should be on itch to gain more traction. And so people give him feedback. Or is it on itch as well, guys? Now let me put this on Discord. So it's called Leggy. Okay, let's remember that. There we go. Clown-oriented programming was okay, bro. Okay, let's put a struct level data. And we should probably just call this story then. Because game constants... I feel like I should put it here. But then in game.h, we don't really need that in game.h. Because it's not... The story is not exposed. Maybe I'll put something here and then just call this game structs private. And then this is just a private struct. I don't know. Maybe that works. Cakez, maybe that. If you're still sorting Cakez, do you still sort your opaque drawing? Oh, I sort the drawing. Yeah, that could actually be it. I don't sort my opaque drawing, but I sort the transparent stuff, yeah. Sort by layer. Transparent game gets sorted here. This could be the problem. So projectiles, I think, get sorted. Let me see. Draw projectiles. Yeah. Wait, that's the collider. Sorry about that. Yes. Every projectile is transparent. Because that might be the issue here. Yeah, and sometimes I draw this twice. So then I sort like 100 projectiles become 200. Cakez, why did you call yourself Cakez? Cream? Listen, I'm gonna ban you for this message. It's fucking disgusting, mate. What's wrong with you, bro? Like, what the hell? Like, do you not have a single normal message? Bro. I just do not understand this at all. Okay, so I want to have a const story maps array, which is level data. And then the first one, first level. The first one will be view map ID, level data. We want to mission positions. Ooh, I should probably put this. Well, do I put this here? I only need this here, right? So I don't really need... Do I ever need this outside? Do I need this outside? Yes, I need to ask the level, and I also need the array outside, because I need to ask when the level is running. Well, have I reached the end? Are we in story mode? So yes. So, oops. We need to get at least this stuff. Wait a minute. Before I do this, I need to make a git commit and push so that we have a save point here. Scripten support for portable C++ code is fairly comprehensive. Support for the C standard library, C++ library, and C++ extensions, etc. is very good, as is STL2 and other APIs. OpenGL support and Scripten support is excellent for OpenGL ES type code and acceptable for other types. WebAssembly, yeah, we will make a game for the web in the future, and then we'll see how easy or difficult that is. Okay, guys, we'll do this now since we have reached the last round for the level, and we can finally work on a story, guys. We'll finally work on a story. Cool. I need to think about how to do that, but hey, nice. We have our first 10 rounds kinda locked in at this point, and we can move on. Could you try to group and sort them in the same array or get cache misses all over the place? I would have to find a way to do... Like, TCAP, what was the problem with transparent stuff again? And the accumulation of... What is it called again? What's this transparency stuff called again? Opaque stuff didn't work properly or something? Weighted blended, right? That's what it's called. Git add. Git commit -m Tangy TD version 0.0. What did we even do? We did change a lot. What did we do? Oh, we changed that. Oh wow, we did change a lot. Here, what did we do? Oh my god, it's easier to do it like this. We changed the scratch thing. Wait a minute. Can I like say no to this? No way, or wait. Please don't do this change or something. Where is this? What?
Sag.
Hä? Hallo? Hey, I copied this. Yoink. And then I was like, paste. Hä? Wait, it's index. It's not the working tree. Stage changes. Oh, I see. I can't change that anymore. Wait, they are staged because I already added them to Git. Unstaged changes. Ah, I see. I understand. Bro, how come every time I open the stream we are doing some loser shit? Like, what is this commit? Barely any change. Shut up, man. Shut up. Who's talking? Is Psycho? Who is this guy? When did you type that? Where is this guy? I will... What do you mean loser shit? Okay, delete message. Delete this message. Timeout? Where are you? Bro, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. Ban incoming? Yeah, you just banned yourself. Okay, dummy. Goodbye! Sir? Bruh. Bruh. What? Where's my commit? Hey. Wait. Here. Undo. Okay. Save. What else did I do? Texts. Okay, rename that. Rename that. Any other changes? Okay, now can I add this here like this? Stage changes? Aha, cool. Okay, git commit. Reworked Wolfang Fist. Now, wait. Git commit. Renamed or removed. Removed Wolfang Fist. It's now called Scratch. And we didn't do much more. But that's also the third commit today, my brothers. It is not. No, not the first. It is like the second or third commit, not the first. That's what I meant. Okay, so why did I commit right now? Because we are going to make lasting changes to the game. We are going to introduce the story now. And if I do a mistake or it's bad and doesn't function, we can always go back. So basically what I want to do here is this right here. I want to define that here as a constant. So I want to have level data, and then I call this story maps. That is an array that is const. We do not want to change that. And then every the sprite, we don't even need this anymore, but we'll keep it for now. We also have a vector2 map position. And then we are going to merge this stuff. First we do the name. Then we do the sprite. Then we say the position on the map and then how many rounds that is. So in this case, that will be a vector2. And you can see here that this is offset by the map top left, which we don't have. So we will just supply this. And then we have to define, or we have to do the calculation. This calculation, we have to do that later. So basically on the map, it is 102 and 90 based from the top left. And then how many rounds? 10. 10 max rounds. That will be the first map. And then today we're going to add a second map to this. It's not Crossroads. I guess Crossroads is a good name now. So now we can get rid of this. And mission positions, we need to keep that for now. Why is the editor so laggy? It's like lagging. So, guys, is VS Code lagging because I have so many lines of code in this file? I cannot type anything. Look what I do when. Look what happens when I select. Look at this. You see how that lags? You see this? This is selecting. Protopop, thank you very much for following, bro. Electron. VS Code, no, VS Code was never this laggy, bro. Like, it was laggy, but not this much. Let me close it. Let's see, maybe that helps. Maybe they need to do some update or something. That happens when your file is 100,000 lines. Cakes, you should try radix sort instead of qsort. I think it's way faster. I need to find a better way to not have to sort projectiles, because I think projectiles are dumb. I think the best way to do this is to have a mix of... Yeah, this mission positions thing will be... Where did I take this from? Draw the map. Okay. Well, it's probably here somewhere. Where do we use the missions? Missions, here we go. So this missions position, we'll keep this here. No! Sorry. Mission positions don't mean mission count. Yeah, so then we don't need this dumb static assert here anymore. And then we'll comment this out. Okay, so this is where it begins. Let's first array size, story mission, story maps, store maps, story map. I'm so stupid. It's insane, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still called store maps. Story! level data. So that will be a const reference now. Hey, you know what's funny? When I programmed this, that was 2 years ago. This code, actually not 2 years ago. It could be 1 year, 1.5 years ago or something. No, not 2 years, guys. 1 year and a half or something. I coded this like 1 year and a half. Isn't that amazing? Mission index is greater than... Why am I being called right now? Give me a sec. Oh, this. Hey, I can't reach her. I tried. Nah, it's a relative of my wife that wanted to test. Like, she wants to call my mom. My wife, but they can't get through to her. Okay, guys, let's see. Mission positions. The position is simple. Stroy maps. Yeah, that's Stroy maps. True. The position is described here. Is map top left plus level data dot position, map position times map scale. Okay, and then level data 2. I don't know why we do that. If mission index -1. Load level. I see. Story missions. Story maps. Const level data reference. Load level. Level challenges before. Okay, are we done yet? Is that it? Was that how? Wait, that's it? Dude, that was so easy. Now we have an array of maps. Well, that was easy. Lol. Cakez, are you gonna play PoE 2 when the league starts? I want to, man, but I don't think I will have the time. I really want to, but I feel like it's more important to make my game right now. Because I think the game is my key to quitting my job. My path to success. Not only as, let's say, a streamer, but also as a game developer. I think the game is the key. So I have to make the decision. I might play it for like a day, but yeah, you should play Schedule 1. There's so many good games I should play. Dark Souls 2, 3 and stuff like that as well. Schedule 1 is such a good game. I would assume, yes. Okay, let's see. Let's run the game. Okay, so far we didn't do much today, but this is where it starts. Okay, it loads the level very well. That's nice. Also, I feel like it's not loading the light. Let me see here. I feel like the lighting is different. Or am I coping? Let's see. Compare tool. Let's see that here. That's it. And then... Am I coping? It's the same. Okay, I'm stupid. Never mind then. I thought the game was looking different. Bit like hunch. Hey guys, thank you very much for following. I saw that Protopop, I think I said that, and then Murphy and Scarab. Thank you guys for following. After playing Schedule 1, you will realize that it's better to start dealing druggies instead of working on 10 GTB. Ah, okay, bro.
No.
Yatmo just subscribed.
Yo, Yatmo. Thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. I really appreciate the support, bro. Alright, guys. Let's close the game. Play again. Till round 10. And then... Wait, how do I know which story mode? When I load a level, I need to load in what the maximum round the level has is. This number 10 here. We don't know what map we have loaded. We're not keeping track of this somewhere. So in the level state, probably, I feel like struct level state. We could use something like kills, XP earned. We can do max round. Let's see what that does. That will cause the game to fail, right? Yes, XP earned. We don't need that anymore because I really like the kills. That's nice. I'm always in panic if I can't reach waifu. Try again in a few minutes. Nah, I'm not worried. She just might not look at it. It's fine. Okay, so basically... Fix the code for award XP. Start new round. So this max rounds is now game state or level state. Max rounds. If it's 10, we have 1. Okay. And now when we load level. No, not this. This one here. We also need to tell it. Wait, when we load a level. Level name. We also need to give it the maximum round. Or maybe that will be on the level itself. Gold per second. I might get rid of gold per second because I don't need it. What if I rename this to int max rounds? What is this? Can I do that? Level old gold per second. So this is the only one. I might not just not copy that. That's it. That's it. So the level itself can have a maximum round counter. Okay, this guy is spamming. Delete, ban. Goodbye. I got him too. I got him. It's fine, bro. Okay, let's do some progress here. Abev, don't do that, please. Guys, I'm gonna... Guys, stop, please. Purge. Stop. Just don't do that, please. Guys, stop. Okay. Let's get some actual progress in here. Loading the level. The level itself has maximum round counter. I need to supply that to the level, then save it. So in the editor, update editor, right pane, top, inspector paths, then this would be max rounds, maybe? Let's see. Max rounds. Right pane position plus right pane position, and then that is rounds position. Do we even need that? All we need to do is a checkbox. No, we need an input box. If input, wait, input float. Do we have more than an input float? Color input. Input float. Input field. I see input float, but we don't have input int, right? Color input. Yeah, so we would need an input int. Wait, it returns a char pointer. Number. Do input float. I see A to F. That's how I do it. I mean, fine. Do input float. Just do a level. Max rounds. Then I can't really define that. Only in the level. Okay. Text. Right pane position. We don't want to do plus 80. Just below that, I guess. Wait. Maybe we do want that. Then we do plus 18 after this. And then we do level. Dot max rounds. Is A to I. From the text. And then we clamp the level. Max rounds. Between zero and max rounds per level. What is that? I think max rounds, which is 40 right now. Yes. Okay, let's see. And then in the wait, fix code, hack code flow. Here, start in your round. If it is this right here is the level. Max rounds. There we go. Okay, I think we got it now. Okay, so this was a lot of setup, which is, you know, kind of difficult to understand, but essentially Oh my god, I have 1 billion rounds? Yikes. Okay, Why is it not clapping this? Bro? And also this needs to be like 100 or something? You could remove the +1 and make it less than or equals? Yeah, I guess. Doesn't really matter though, it's fine. So this will be 10. I see, it shows up as 10.00, but I guess that's fine. Good, now we have max rounds. We want to save the level. Yes, and now in, let's see, level info at the top, hearts, oranges, rounds. This is no longer the level state. Wait. Round index, round advance index, display rounds. Array size, spawn data. Ah, I see. That is just level. Game state level dot max rounds. 10? Guys, we have implemented our first mission in the game. Why isn't the demo showing for people, Cakes? Because I deleted the demo. I made it private. Reset game. Let's begin from the very beginning. Let's play the game. The reason why I deleted the demo is because I have gotten enough feedback to make it better. And now I don't want big streamers to find the demo and accidentally play it, and then I miss on an opportunity to showcase my game in its full potential to a large audience. By accident, right? So, and that's why I made it private, to make sure that when I'm ready for some big streamer to play it, I'll make it public again and do another playtest. Otherwise, I feel like it's a wasted opportunity, because the state the game is in right now is not yet good enough, but we are getting close, very, very close. So yeah, I'm excited to get my game out again. And I know I've seen all of the feedback. I'm trying to listen to the feedback as best I can. And hopefully the game will be better when I release another version of the demo. You know? That's my smart. I'm rooting for you. Thank you, Real McAfee. I appreciate that, bro. Okay, we're gonna go for the attack speed here. Nice. So the scratchability is actually now a good path to take in the game, which it wasn't before, by the way, guys. Now it is actually viable because it deals AoE damage, and the cooldown is low enough, the damage is high enough, so that the defender can defend properly. Before it was too weak. It only attacked one unit. That was bad. Is this code the Java virtual machine? Okay, we got it. Good stuff. I'm gonna give this guy a scratch too, because he might have to do some leakage fixing. Damn, that's a lot of damage. We get another weapon. Oh, this weapon is good, but this is bleed damage plus 10%. Let's get this. Make these guys better. See how I already get new items very early on in the game? And now we have way more upgrade possibilities. I feel like it's a little too fast now. But otherwise? Are you going to TwitchCon Europe? No, I don't. I don't think there will be any reason to do this. How long are you going to continue working on this game? I think I will continue at least this year until I have a new version out for the game, and then until early access. And depending on how early access goes for the game, I will decide on either continuing or not. It will be decided in early access. I will definitely give the game a fair chance and do my best to make it as good as possible. If early access turns out to be a disaster and after 2 months no one is playing the game, I can barely get anyone to play the game, maybe it's just not Good enough then. We'll see. I think there will be players. I think people will enjoy the game with the changes that I'm doing. But you never know. You need definite feedback in terms of real players playing the game. Not just some people that come from the stream and they play because they like you and they want to support you. That is great and all. But you want real players. Like some people that would call your game terrible if they could. And they would write mean things about you because they hate you now that you've made the game. Stuff like that. That's what you need. So we'll see, right? 1 to 2 months after early access, I will be able to tell if we have something or not. So, like for example, the article that we read today, actually. And where's this? By the way, here. Slow success after early launch, early access launch. If my game turns out to be like this game, where in the very beginning we have like 5 players a day, but slowly over time the player count increases or stays stable, then I think I have something and it might be worth doing something about it. If I have 1 player a day and sometimes 0 players a day, and no matter how I upgrade my game, that bar never moves, and let's say I do advertising for the game, I reach out to streamers, and that never, the baseline of the game, if the baseline of the game after months of investment never shifts up but stays down or the same, then I feel like it will be a waste of time to continue working on the project, no matter how much I want to work on it. Because I could be doing something else. Maybe it then just isn't my genre. That's the idea. Ozelde and Mr. Chris, thank you guys for following. Are you gonna keep that first and last selector thing for the heroes? I never see you use it, and it confuses me when I played the demo. I will keep it, yes, it's a traditional thing in tower defense games. The reason why you didn't use it yet is because I don't have strong enough abilities that make you want to use it yet. The moment you understand more about tower defense games, you will use it. It is already cooked? No, I don't think so, Firefly. And I'm pretty sure, on honesty, you don't think so either. Alright, guys. Green item! Come on! Please! Oh, unlucky! So, I will get the damage fine. Okay. Keep it up, you'll make it? I think so too, Chris. My man, thank you very much for the support and the positive message. Nice. Nice. Let's get this on this guy. Wouldn't your stats be skewed from the social media audience? Kinda, yes. But even when you have, like, let's say, social media audience, and that's why I had, let's say, 26 players on release of the demo, even after, like, 1 month, 2 months, the game will be back to a baseline. And that baseline will determine how well the game is. And also, yes, because of social media and, let's say, YouTube and streaming, the game will have players. But even then, these players will still behave somewhat natural and play your game according to how long they want to play your game for. So, for example, someone plays your game because they want to support you, then they play it and they don't like it, they put it down. Some people will play for longer, yes, but the majority of players will quit early if they don't like the game. So, like, for those of you in chat who tried my game, how long did you play? And how much of that was because you wanted to support me? For example, I will always have a critical audience. Yeah, I also have a lot of critical people in chat. Yes, they are. I feel like sometimes they are just trying to be critical instead of actually being real, which is, it is annoying sometimes, because then it's not the actual, what they actually mean, but they just want to be mean or talk some shit, right? I played it because I liked it, not to support you, 3 to 5 hours. The reason it's at 0 is there's a low amount of unbalanced content. No clear progression that means something. 20 minutes and I quit. Yeah, see, Zakaza, that is one of the feedback that I've gotten, and that's exactly what I've been working on for the last, I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot the last 2 months. I played around 20 minutes, mostly to support, as the TD games are not my thing, but it was good, but a bit confusing. Yeah, if it was good, you would have played longer, but thank you very much, yes. Even if you don't like TD games, if the game was good, you would have played longer. So, for example, the first time I played Vampire Survivors, I never knew what the game is. I still played it for longer because the game was good. And so, yeah. One hour, I finished the round. I only started playing to support you, but then I played for 3 to 4 hours anyway because I wanted to find a way to survive the skeletons. I think it was up towards 10 to 15 hours or so. That's crazy. Upwards of 10 hours. Wow, yeah, that's actually really crazy. Okay, one more item. Green item, come on. Fine, we're gonna get this one here. Trying to beat the game kept me playing, to be honest. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens. Now that we win. I leveled up how many times? Level 14? Why did I level up so much? What happened? What happened? I'm a TD gamer, so I don't know how much the potential the game has. So you didn't play it, or why? I'm not a TD gamer, I see. Are you personally happy with how the game turned out so far? If you take a step back, yes. But it's hard, man. It's difficult. It's difficult to find balance in what I want to do. So far, like every change I do, I like because it's making the game better, but the entire, like the game is not come to fruition yet, if that makes sense. So every change is a step towards it, but it's like minuscule steps. I want to get to big boss fights, and I have a boss fight in the game, but it's totally unbalanced and unfair. So, because I made it ridiculous. And so I have to work up towards a boss fight like that. But then make the boss fight actually fun and engaging rather than frustrating and annoying. And so that makes me unhappy. But the part leading up towards that part makes me happy. At least towards where the problems begin, because it's starting to come together in a meaningful way. Any real project turns out 10 times harder than expected. Better to not know before. Better not know before. I guess, but let's say you make a game that you know exactly what to do. You don't even have to think about the mechanics because you already know what you're gonna do. If that makes sense. You see what I mean, in a way? So you already, let's say you make balloons. You already know exactly how the upgrade system is gonna look. You already know exactly how, let's say, the graphics are going to look. You will make it top-down. And so there's basically almost no real questions that need answering because they're already answered by the game. If you're doing a carbon copy, that is. But in your own universe. But if you're building something new, the problem is that you need to try something and that might not work. And so then you have to go back and figure out a better way. And for me, I'm currently stuck introducing damage dealt to heroes. Like, how can I introduce damage dealt to heroes? That would be the next level that we get right now. Like, we need to fix this error here because they level up like 10 million times. I don't know why that shouldn't happen. So something is broken here. For sure. It's basically completing 1 million rounds, I guess. Some people think, oh yeah, funny, ha 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 ha. Hire me as a Bellington director? Absolutely not. I don't need you. This dev had the same problem like you and was always really impressed how the game came together after a whole year. He made sure everything in this game played well together. The theming of his art also improved. Let's see. 1 day ago, Mindasium devlog into the Jurassic era. An extinction level threat looms. Okay, I'll watch this off stream to get some idea. Thanks, bro. Let me put this up on here. Yeah, I don't have time to watch it now, but we'll watch it later. I think your game is missing something different. Maybe a bar that fills up. When the bar fills up, the Tangis can use a special that kills all enemies. No. Like that is just something. See, like what you're mistaking here is a gameplay loop with additions to the gameplay loop. So what you want me to do is the side dish. The main dish, the gameplay loop, will be fun without that system. The system that you're describing is something to supplement a main dish. But it's not going to be the main driving factor for why the game's fun. If that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Mission index. Oh god, it's not this. Fix code flow. Code flow. Fix the code flow. Okay. So why start a new round, level max rounds. The round index doesn't increase. Finish the level, and then like what is it doing? Why is it increasing the experience? Like, does this happen here? Heal heroes, start new round. Only increase when possible. Award XP. Wait. If we have left, I see. That's what the level up exploit is, I think. We are finding the level up exploit now. So starting a new round should award experience points. So this right here needs to be in when we start a new round, actually. Should be here. LOL? Okay, I just fixed the bug. I think the level up exploit has just been fixed. Nice. Good. One question. There are several games in the same style. What makes them different to keep me hooked on your game? What makes my game different will be the progression and the combination of cool abilities between the Tangerines. The skill tree here will make my game different, and the stats that come along with the skill tree. So people that are really into these stats will find a lot of fun trying to optimize this, especially when I don't give you access to the entire skill tree, but rather, let's say the skill tree has, let's see, how much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 in one path, maybe 21, let's say 20, and then 40 and 60. Let's say I give you access to 40 points here. 40 points, and then maybe each unit has, like, let's say special missions where they can earn an additional point. Now, what makes my game different than the other games is where you can, like, you can always reset this for 0 costs. Not while you're in the level, but in town you can always reset the entire skill tree and try out a different path. So you're not wasting any time to farm some currency to reset the skill tree, but you can't do it in the level. It's like in Kingdom Rush. You can reset your power-ups every time you want to. And then try out different power-ups and try the mission again. And so what makes this... So that is like Kingdom Rush in a way, but a little bit more in depth, if that makes sense. More depth to it. And this is very much like PoE. So people that like PoE will like this too. And I think that will be the focal point of the game. This, together with synergies this together with synergies. I don't understand how forcing each Tangy of the same type to have the same skill tree good for strategy. Like, do I spam 50 archers of the same build? No, like, the reason why you don't spam 50 archers of the same build is because you get 3 choices of abilities and 3 choices of weapons and items. So now you can go one path that goes into a lot of attack speed and projectile speed, and then go full down the path of projectiles. And the other build could be full on bleed and physical damage. So that these are, and then that's more melee focused, while the other one is more ranged focused. So now you have 2 different paths on the same unit. You didn't play the game long enough to understand this. You said 20 minutes earlier, that's why you don't understand this. No, the skill tree is per prefab. Each unit, so no, like I don't think you understand. Each unit, let's say I can give this unit the shield orbs. Yeah, how no tutorial? Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. Like, listen, see, like these types of messages don't really help because I'm working on it. It's not like I can magically plop. See, like I'm working on that. It's on the list. See, that's the problem. Oh my god, you guys. We're wasting our time. We're literally wasting our time right now, guys. Because I know there's no tutorial in the game. I'm working on the game. Oh my god, it's not stupid. So, guys, those of you who played the game for a long time, do you think it's stupid that you unlock an ability in the skill tree, have a skill tree as a passive meta progression option, and then you buy the upgrade in the game? Those of you who played the game, not just trolls in chat. It's fun. Didn't say it's stupid. No, you didn't say it's stupid. Necropolis AD said it's stupid. I like it. Oh, man. Yeah, so for those people that played it, they like it. And it does make sense. For those of you who didn't play it, I played for 3 hours. I watch all the time. What you mean, troll? As I level up, won't this part of the skill tree get more complicated and hinder the player? No. You can choose, like, I don't think it's complicated. It just takes a while to get used to, because you need to learn the game, but I think that's normal. This game is a little bit more advanced than a simple TD game, yes it is. It has quite a few stats. When you see projectile speed, you don't know what it is. But that's what makes it replayable, because maybe the first time you don't understand projectile speed, but the more you invest time into it, you can understand, oh, it makes these shields spin faster. Oh, this ability, the Wind Slash, actually flies further because it flies faster, and it has a hidden lifetime that keeps it alive for 0.5 seconds, but now that it flies 20% faster, it actually flies 20% further. Therefore, it hits more enemies and it increases my range, which makes this ability quite nice in conjunction with these 2 upgrades here. And so stuff like this is something that you will learn by playing the game for the 3rd time or 4th time. I am open for feedback, but there's something I cannot change about the game. If I make these upgrades permanent, then the game becomes too easy. I don't understand what you guys are not open for me telling you that it's a stupid idea, because I tried it a year ago, 2 years ago, and it sucked. That's the problem. I call people dumb because they didn't go the route that I went, and I tried it out. That's the reason why I say people are dumb, because they're trying to suggest me something that I tried 2 years ago and didn't work. It did not work, bro. It didn't work. And also, what's the reason of having upgrades in it? It's the same in Bloons, and it works in Bloons too. What are you guys talking about? You learn an ability in Bloons, and then you pay money for the ability. It's that simple. It's the same. Okay, I'm back. Chad, did you make him rage? So you're the only one who likes it, and you will be the only player. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways. So, here is the game. This is the complete level screen, by the way. And it's completely broken. But we have now unlocked the game. And I want to see what happens when we click on the map. It only shows us this. So what if we do the exact same map as the level 2? Let's see. Let's say we have 2 here, right? And the position on the map, now this is difficult to say where that will be, but let's say we move it 20 pixels to the right. Maybe have skill tree as actual meta progression, but you pick abilities based on the Tangy level? That seems better. Guys, the skill tree is meta progression. Huh? Like, it's literally, that's literally what it is. So, huh? I thought I finished the game. Wait, did I not? Maybe I didn't build. Seems ready by EA standards and Ubisoft standards. I think the name skill tree is the real problem. The new players don't think it's meta progression. But listen, like, I don't understand. When I play Path of Exile. Oh, wait, huh? Oh wait, that's a tangerine, I see. When I play Path of Exile, there is a skill tree in the game that is permanent. I think skill tree makes total sense because it's a permanent skill tree. On the first looks, it looks more like equipping the skill than unlocking the skill. So basically what you guys mean is... Do I need to purchase PoE to be able to play Tangy TD? No, you don't. No, you don't. They should still be self-explanatory. Guys, again, if my stuff doesn't make any sense, what you guys are saying, like, no, it makes no sense. You keep baiting, they keep fishing, Cakes? Don't make upgrades permanent? No, I won't. I'm not stupid. It's fine. Train skill tree? Eh? But in Path of Exile, you only have to think about one skill tree for not for several. Yeah, but it's 4 here, and the skill tree is not as large as in Path of Exile, so it's fine. And also you don't gain that many levels so quickly. I will have built-in achievements in the future, yeah, for sure. Guys, you're literally talking about the best thing about the game. You realize that, right? You want to change the best thing about the game and make it a generic TD, which just doesn't work. Like those who have played know that this is the best game of the best thing of the game. And anything else will break the game. No, not achievements. The skill points can be like think about the skill tree as the upgrades in Kingdom Rush. You should change the mechanic just how it's shown to the player. Maybe a tutorial will solve the issue. Yeah, maybe a tutorial will solve the issue. Yeah. Like in Bloons, a tutorial explaining that you can unlock an ability and then you need to go to the Tangerine and buy the ability on the Tangerine so that they use the ability. Yeah. I think a tutorial will fix it for sure. I didn't do a tutorial yet because I'm still working on basically the site, everything that is around this, and I want to lock that in. The reason why it's confusing is that you get so many of them in the first level. Maybe skill point rate would be lower in a full game. You don't get so many. You get one after 2 rounds. And you get the same, that is the same progression as in Bloons, literally the same. And in Bloons you can also choose 1 out of 3 upgrades. So when you go to the skill tree in Bloons, you get presented with 3 rows and you could choose 1 of 3. It's literally the same. I don't think it's confusing at all. I feel like you're making something out of nothing, guys. What it's missing is a tutorial. But otherwise, no. Okay, why is this not showing up, by the way? There must be a reason. Let me see here. Fix the code flaw. So what happens here? So I play level 1, unlock everything. Oh my god, I'm tired, really. You haven't played the game. Just wait until I'm done, play the game again, okay? Your feedback doesn't work at all. It doesn't work, bro. Listen, you haven't played the game long enough to understand, and I didn't give you a proper tutorial. Later on, when I give you a proper tutorial, you will understand. People unlocked everything playing the demo. They didn't unlock everything playing 1 level, man. They replayed the same level multiple times because I only had 1 level. Anyways, let's just continue, man. It's getting annoying. It's actually getting annoying. 1 level ID. So we go to 1 level ID. Okay, I'm banning this guy. He's rage baiting all the time. See you in 40 minutes. I'm actually tired. I'm tired of this. Listen. Like, I don't understand what your problem is, bro. Stop. Stop. Unlocked. Let me see. 1 level ID. Where do we send feedback? There are several things I want to talk about, but I'm afraid to talk about them here, so I'll need them to feedback area. Where is it? Oh, in Discord. You can go to Discord. And you can go to Tangy TD section. And in the game feedback, you can make a post. And then in the post, I can take a look. I can read it. And if you, sure, always do it. Will be nice. I will be able to read it and then hopefully make the game better based on your feedback. Of course, yeah, please do it. I never played TDs, but there's too many stats for my taste. Not overwhelming, but I just don't want to learn so much for a simple game. See, like, then you're not the target audience, and I know that I have a very limited audience when it comes to this, but what I hope to gain with this is a very loyal audience that engages with this mechanic a lot and finds out different builds. And what the playtest told me, that there is an audience that is willing to spend time and effort into learning this, not to the same degree as Path of Exile, but to a degree that is good enough for me. Not every game will be for everyone, and I'm and I'm fine with not targeting the general audience, but I need to log into something. I can't try to make it work for everyone and please everyone, because then we get a AAA game and we have so many of these. And this is bland, this is boring, this is soft, this is weak. I don't want that. I want my game to be that, and I think I can make it work. If I can't, we'll make a new game. That's fine. You got God rays on you? Yeah, it's the sun. Anyways, let's move on, okay, my brothers? We've got stuff to do, okay? F9. I want to see what happens. Wait. Update. Is there a breakpoint here? There we go. I'll say one level. Why is this not red? Interesting. Sorry, Cakez, I don't mean to be rude. How did the new demo let you know that people are interested in the skill tree and stuff? Oh, why did that let me know? Okay, I'll talk about that. But then we really gotta move on, bro, because we're just talking here. But why do I know that? Because I looked at the stats for the game, for the demo, essentially. When you put out a demo on Steam, my god. When you put out a demo on Steam, you can take a look at the view, sales, and activation reports tab of the demo, and that tells you how many users played your game and how long they played your game. And before I released the demo, these stats were very bad in favor of this one right here. Had 90% of people quit in the first 10 minutes of the game, and this bar right here was, I think, 30 people, 20 people. So after releasing the demo, this grew by over 100 people. And this fall off flattened out a lot. And basically, I have this up on my drive, but I need to make sure that I don't show anything bad. Let me see here. Wait. Because I have some other stuff here too. Demo stunts over time. Which one is the latest? March 16? Yes. So this was before the release. I had 37 players quit at 10 to 20 minutes, and this was about 216. So before I released my demo, I had a very old version of the game on Steam, where the stats looked like this. And then after, and here are some numbers after the first day of the demo. So I had 19 people play for 200 plus minutes. And now when I compare the stats, I have gained about 100 on the first 1 to 10 minutes. So I still lose a lot here, but that's normal, by the way. Quite a few players quit early. Every game has this fall off here. What is important is this number here. Flatten this curve, make this go very high. That's what every game tries to do. And so most of the game developers' time is spent here to flatten this curve, and then here. And so what I realized is that my game went from 19 people enjoying the game a lot to over 150 people enjoying the game a lot. So this grew a lot in comparison to these, which showed me that people really engaged with the mechanic of finding items and developing your skill tree as you play the game. Isn't this amount of people too little? No, that's not. That's not true. That's 1,000 people. What do you mean? 1,000 people is too small of a sample size? Even 100 people would tell you a good projection. It's not like you're gonna get unlucky and then all of the 100 people quit here. Because Steam's algorithms are really good. Steam's algorithms promote the game to the people that are very likely to play the game. So you will get people interested in this kind of stuff, very likely. And so that is a good number, man. That's the whole game in general. It doesn't specifically tell you anything about how well the player liked the skill tree cakes. Yes, but that's why I have feedback on Discord. So people told me about the skill tree and how to improve it. That's what this feedback is for. That's what written text is for. And so, based on that feedback, I tried to make the game better. People are just trolling. I think they're trolling, yeah. Because I feel like what I'm talking about is... like, it's clear as day. It doesn't get any clearer than this. To be honest. Like, maybe... okay, maybe most people just don't watch enough or look at the screen when they're watching the stream enough to understand that. But I feel like that's just totally clear. Like, the data shows. It's not like me making this up. Please don't go on hour-long rants. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting baited today a lot. It could also be that I'm drained from work. I feel like you're right. Yeah, because I feel like... yeah, I must be getting baited. Because it's obvious. I'm genuinely not trolling. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I have... yes. So that's why, I mean, there is definitely a market for the game, and the game has gotten better compared to the previous version of the game, which makes me happy because I can see that there's growth in the game. I can see that there's more engagement with the game than before. I get more wish lists than before. So there's something that we can do, right? So now I need to lean in, make the game better based on the feedback, and then... so you're doing good. Yes. That's exactly what I'm thinking too. Exactly. If I had gotten the same reception as the first demo, I would have definitely probably quit the game already. Or yeah, then because then I would have been out of options. I don't know what to do. But it was better. I followed the link to the demo. Oh, the demo is offline right now. I'm sorry. I took the demo offline to work on it. I will put the demo online in the next couple of months again. Probably 1 to 2 months. Sorry about that, bro. I took it off so that I can work on it anymore, and I have not... I can't talk today, man. Anyway, so we won the level. Mission rewards. Game level challenge flags. Complete challenge. Just complete level. Save game. Ah, yeah, the level challenges are on the level. And now the level is not saved, but the game is saved. And so now, since I saved the game and the level is completely disconnected, I don't save the level. I don't know that I completed it. Okay, so there's another data problem that we have. I wasn't expecting that, but yes, I actually have that. Okay, so basically we have another problem in the game, guys, that we need to fix. Delete this? Why can I not delete these layers? What's going on today? Maybe cause Control D? Yes. So basically I have this problem right now that I have level, which is a data.level file, you know, level. And in here I have like a bit mask with challenges. And one of these challenges is to complete the level. Okay, these are bits. See here, bits. Okay. And I store on the level if I complete it, and then the bits are this, right? These are the challenges. And I'm gonna type this out because like complete level. Let No heroes die. Lose no hearts. Stuff like this. Ding dong. And let's use a normal, or like not black, but let's use medium, I guess. Huh? That's medium? Thin? There we go. I hate when they don't, like, the door has been open for like 10 years today, man. Would at least be awesome if they could close the door. Hate that. And so the bits are stored on the level, but then I also have a save game. Not rasterize. I also have a save game. This is where I store all of the persistent stuff. And the problem is that later on I'm gonna have multiple levels that are mods as well. So I need to find a way to store the bits, maybe in the save game, and that makes the save game grow towards the end. Like maybe on the save game I have an array of these bits, right? The bit numbers. I can't type. Of these bits. I don't know, plus maybe a level name. Well, I need some unique identifier, right? And that way I can store that to the cloud and distribute different mods. And then this is no longer here. But it's actually in the level here. Well, I store that like somewhere here. What do you guys think? Add a unique ID to the level? Yeah, but what about if someone makes a mod on their own computer? Also, the moment I load in a level, I assign a unique ID to that level. And I never decrement that ID. So basically, the moment I find a new level, but then I still need to make the connection between the level and the ID here. So if I say, okay, level name is ID. Yeah, but like the level name can change. Then that's a new level. But I don't understand how I could go from the level name to an ID, a unique identifier. Because let's say I make an array, right? Or like a structure. I don't think I can build a pair of ints plus like bits. If I do something like this, then how can I go from an int to a level name? Like, how's the connection here? And because I can build an int from a level name, sure, I can add all of the characters together. But that could lead to the same int being generated twice when I have the same level. I could have a level that is N and P and N, and that's the same ID. So that doesn't work. I don't know why we are doing this, bro. NP is unequal. No, these are characters. Individual characters. This has the value, I don't know, 40. This is the value 50. I do 40 plus 50. That's an ID. And then this has value 50. This has value 40. 50 plus 40, same ID. STD map. So I think I need to store the entire level name as a character array inside here. So each level that I load in as a mod adds one more entry to this list of bits. Sorry, to this list of challenges. Manually set the ID in the editor. Just check if another map has that ID. The mod creator will have to do the same. Skip the name. Just int ID. What do you mean manually set the ID in the editor? +1 for unique ID? Yeah, but like, so the problem is I understand that, guys. Huh? So, okay, yeah. I understand that, right? Let's make this a bit smaller. Yeah, mach ich. Let me do that. I think that will be fine, right? My mom's going. Give me a second, guys. Mom's leaving. I don't know why I need to close the door when my wife is literally next door. Anyways. Okay. Hello again, everyone. I just woke up, lolboy, blah, 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 Cakez. I really like these long programming streams of yours. Yeah, that's awesome. So, do you understand now? Use MD5 on the level name, Cakez. Yeah, but would MD5 on the level name still... Like, would it always result in the same MD5 from the level name? Like, can I do MD5 on the level name? Don't I get 2 times the same ID sometimes? Can MD5 repeat itself based on the name? I've seen that before. Can MD5 repeat? How many random elements before MD5 produces? MD5 do hashes repeat. You wouldn't be able to reproduce it. Rarely any collision happens. MD5 is a hashing function, yeah. I know. Do you have a brother or sister, or does your mother not have a child to be proud of? Shut the fuck. What's your problem, man? Huh? Just plain int 16 is enough? If you're going to use an array of bytes as ID, why not just use the name as is? Because if I use an array of bytes... where's this? No, like we can do an int. I use UUID. Why not use that? Because I don't know how to generate that. It's C++. I've never done that before. You could always power encode A plus B. How long is this game taking you so far? About... Let me lie. 3 years and a bit. NPM. Why do we talk about modded saves? Because that will be a thing in the game, and so I think about it now instead of destroying my entire level up and my entire process later. And also... Like, this is when people don't watch. I've had a long day, guys. I'm so sorry. I literally showed you the problem just now. I complete the level challenges. They are on the level. I don't save the level, but I save the game. This is doing nothing. So the game doesn't realize that it has completed this level, and therefore it thinks that this level still needs to be completed. I need to store it on the game save, not on the level. The level doesn't need these challenges. This value right here is supposed to be in the game's save game, and then we need to use the game's save game in a smart way to generate a unique identifier for the level, and while at the same time also think about mods, because that will be something that players will engage with. I haven't built this editor here for fun. The editor that... Okay, so anyways, so that is the idea. Okay? My day was longest? Really? Cakez, you need to set a new deadline so you have more pressure to finish. Yeah, I try to. I guess you're right. Okay, let me do that. Give me a sec. This is the to-do list here. And my old deadline was the 1st of April, but I'm gonna do the 1st of May. So yeah, 1st of May. Demo to-do list. I'll try to do it by the 1st of May, but I'm already pushing myself, man. I'm already trying to do as much as I can. So I don't know how much this deadline is gonna help, because I know what to do. How do I enable the debug mode in the game? You don't. That's for me. Let me see here. So you guys are saying, how do I, wait, what did you call it? What's up? How to generate a UUID from a string? ChatGPT, guys? Should we do this? In C, how do I generate a UUID from a char pointer? Hello? Zoe? Hello? App install UUDev for Debian Ubuntu. Oh god. Okay, can you not do it? Yikes. Linux. Yeah, so what made you think that I'm on Linux, bruh? Look at the imager cakes. Map 0, level 0, level 10, level 30. Map would keep level IDs at each checkpoint, and when you click the checkpoint you would find the level which has that ID. Also swapping between maps just by changing the current map ID is very easy. Eh? Seeing everything usually is easier and ensures that nothing will fuck up when the data changes. But this has nothing to do with the problem. We will see it like this for sure. That's not the problem that we're trying to solve. Can't you run back? Ah! Cakes. Yeah, that's good. That is good. That's funny. Generator what UUID? You have the solution? I have the solution? So I need to using UUI create. Oh, UUID create Windows API. Windows has a built-in UUI create in RPCDCE, whatever that is, to generate random UUIDs. Should we try that? I give up. The map only... No, listen, I already do that, bro. I already do this. Like, bro, I'm already doing what you're describing, Ebeth. Oh my god, what do you mean? I already do this. This is what I reference. I reference a name, and this will be gone, and a position, and this is gone. I don't understand. Why do people not listen? Huh? It's not overcomplicated. It's about storing this in the save game, not the map. Have I ever said name? The name will determine the ID. Later on, we're going to have mods that are not part of the story that you will be able to load. And then you need a unique identifier for that mod that someone else created on another computer. And the only unique identifier that you have for that mod is the name of the level. Why even tie the ID to the name? Because if someone generates an ID on their computer, I could have the same ID on my end. Because they could have chosen the same ID by making two different maps. Now I load in those two. With UUID version 4, that won't happen. That's what it's there for. But what do I use UUID version 4 for? I don't understand. Why would you bother, guys? Stop. What if localization changes the level name? Just to create a unique value that uniquely identifies the map all over the world. No one will ever create a new UUID exactly like that. So what you guys are saying is... Wait, I don't understand. What do you guys mean? I don't understand. Maybe I just don't understand how that works. I don't understand how that works. If I encounter a... I don't understand. Use the UUID as the map name? Generate a UUID yourself and hard-code it. A UUID is always unique. The change of it is generating the same value is nearly impossible. So, yeah, but how do I generate the UUID from what? Guys, there is no function, or is there a function that says make UUID and then it looks like this? It's gotta be, there's got to be something you put in here. From nothing? From nothing. You generate the UUID from the Unix time. UUIDs are generally time plus some random data. Don't generate from time. This is mine, don't use it. Google and check what UUIDs look like. Isn't it just a value, an integer value, Christ? Is it a string value? When did you get married, Cakes? Is it a year ago? It's a bunch of bytes that can be represented as a string or hexed bytes. Thorny T. Cole, thank you very much for giving me a shout out, man. The average divorce rate is 2 years, Cakes. Let me check. I think it's 2024. Actually 2023, so 2 years. I had a long day, okay? Okay, you're asking me this after a 5-hour programming stream, okay? Okay. There could actually be level ID clashes from other creators. So we are past 2 years, bro. We won. W. I actually liked sleeping on the couch before my wife cleaned it. Now it smells like chemicals and now I don't want to sleep on the couch anymore. I sleep on the couch sometimes because we don't open up the window anymore because Zoe gets cold and I just can't stand sleeping with the window closed. I get headaches every time I do and I wake up 10 million times a night. I hate it. It sucks. For mods, you can prefix the ID with the mod creator profile ID done. If you are the only programmer, you can just use an integer and save and load it from a... Yeah, no, I know. But I'm not. There will be mods in the game. There will be a huge part of the game. I like that you can do that. So it will be. Will be something that will happen past early access for sure. But it will happen. If the game's successful enough, it will happen. And I totally do not understand what you guys mean. How do I generate the unique ID? You guys told me to read something. I don't think that will work. Read this. Read this. So there's a bunch of random variables and people just tell me, oh, just build a unique ID. Yeah, from what? That's the point. It's like, it pisses me off so much that people... You guys know how it works, and then you take that knowledge for granted and apply it to me and think I know exactly what you're talking about when you say use UUIDs. No, I don't, because I don't even know how I would build it, what I would use as a random number and stuff like that. Because for me, this looks random data generation. Like UUID version 5. So we have version 4. Yeah, see? Random or certain numbers in implementation may generate 28 bits of random data that is used to fill UUID fields. Yeah, the UUID version variant replaces. Alternatively, an implementation may choose to randomly generate the exact required numbers for bits of random A, B, C. I don't understand this at all. I like this. How is this gonna help me? At all. I get. Do you think I'm smart, bro? I'm not. No way you're finished till 1st of April? Well, I'm learning, right? So it's fine, but we need to learn this anyways. So who cares? This stuff will probably also be needed in the future. So I'm not mad about it. Just random 30-bit, just generate a random 32-bit number. 4 billion IDs is enough. Yeah, Chris, but I don't have access to that number on another person's system. And so that's making it more difficult to generate a unique ID, right? Oh, hello, Jackie Coates. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, guys. How you doing? Hello. Hope you had a good stream. We are thinking about, or we are learning about how to generate unique IDs from levels that someone made in the level editor, right? So they made a level and they're like, okay, cool. I want to now distribute that level as a mod. Now, how do we generate a unique ID so I can store the challenges of the level? Much like you guys, let's say you played StarCraft or Warcraft 3. Well, not so much in Warcraft 3, right? But let's say in StarCraft, you could, or is it even StarCraft? Anyways, like in a game where you can beat challenges in a level, and then you download a mod or something, and then you can defeat the level in 3 stars. Stuff like that, right? Celeste, stuff like this. Yes. So you're ahead of yourself. It is important at the moment in time and will be hard to implement when the game is more mature. Yes, it is, because we have the problem arise in the story mode right now. You know, you probably need to pass the name plus any data that makes the level unique to a hash function. MD5 works well for this. See, I told you guys I need the level. UUIDs are random numbers, you don't feed it anything. The algorithm makes sure that every time you call the generator, it will give you a very, very, very unique number. No worries at all. So what you're saying is, Windows has UUID string, UUID to string, string free? Huh? UUIDs are cool. Hey, Bathrobe, my man, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Did you get a shout out, Jackie Coates? Of course not!
Why is no one of the mods here or helping?
Give me a sec. Not raid. Not shrug. Shout out, bro. Vibing live, nice. Yeah, we are vibe coding in a way. Generate UUID. Void? Huh? How long are UUIDs, guys? How many characters is a UUID? Shouldn't that return? Okay, let's just copy this. And then, why is it pragma comment, the lib? We just link this statically. And then it generates the UUID and it stores that on the level? Nah. No, it generates a UUID when you're loading a level, right? Yeah. Hallo. Hallo. Good morning. Oh. Hey. Hello. Why do you need UUIDs at all? Can't you just increment a counter or something? Whenever someone shares a level? I need a connection between level name and level. So, here's what it's gonna look like. The save game stores, I don't know, an array of whatever. Ints plus bits or something. Let's say a unique ID plus something. An array of challenges. And on the disk, this is what it's gonna look like. Level name, level name, level name, level name, level name, level name. These are all levels. You see this? Uh-oh. Alles good? And they need to map from the level name, they need to map into an array. And so the only thing I see, like if I store this ID on this level, like I still need to map it into an array. So I think it would just be easiest to level name plus bits. I store level name. The names are irrelevant, the level should have... Yeah, but how do I make the connection between level name and the bits? That's what I need to do. I need to somehow store... I need to have... What I have on disk is a level name. Okay? That's what I have on the disk. Guys, don't you understand? That's what I see on the disk when I load the game. Level name. No, you don't understand. Yeah, maybe I don't understand. That's fine. But that's how I understand it. Okay? If you really want to use strings... I don't want to use strings. I'm trying to understand. Don't you just have the level name? But if a UUID won't work on normal... Guys, number one, where do I store the unique ID? When does the unique ID get... generated? I will clean this up a bit because it's actually, I think it's a little bit difficult. So let's do this again, right? So we have a level that is a mod, okay? You will hard code it. Guys, I cannot hard code other people's systems. Don't you understand? So we have the save game. We have a level. And what we have for the level is on the disk. When someone downloads a mod, on the disk, they have a bunch of level names, right? They have a bunch of level names. Levels on disk. Disk, levels. That's what we have. Okay? And so... what I will display in, let's say, the editor, or when you are loading a mod, I will display you this list. Oops, sorry about that. I will display you a window that looks something like this, where you click on a map, and then it shows you the preview of the map. It shows you the level of the map, and then you can play the level. And that will be in a mods kind of window. Okay. Banane? Willst du eine Banane? Alles gut, alles gut. Komm mal mit. Komm mal mit. Wie soll die Banane denn sein? So offen oder? Willst du Banane? Banane. Okay. So? Wie hat die Banane? Warte mal. So? Ja? Ja? Bitteschön. Sie hat eine Banane, eine ganze Banane jetzt in der Hand. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back. Yeah, I stop now too. Just tie it to the index on the disk. Okay, bro, this razor. Close the stream, Cakes. It is good enough for today to adjust the scratch ball skills. What is your problem, Pyfire? You have an issue, huh? Do you have some issues that you want to resolve here? Huh? You have been nothing but negative all day today, okay? We are working on a big problem right now, and you are halting the progress with your negative messages. Do you want to say something? Say it! Now the level has a unique ID besides its title. So what you guys are saying is a level should store a unique ID. A level should have a I am so terrible. Like a UUID. That should be on the level? How, like, I don't understand how the save game, this is what I'm loading in my level. How can the save game in an array where I store something plus the challenge bits, right? The bits from the challenges, because that's what I definitely need to store. The reason why I cannot store this on the mod is if someone beats the level and I store it on the level, then someone distributes his mod. The people that load the game will already have the bits completed. That's boring. So they need to be reset. And so I need to store it on the save game, I think. I might be able to store it on the level, but then I need to figure out a way. Is this the first time loading the level? Yes. Let's clear the bits. I don't know. That kind of sucks. And then I still need to somehow add a reminder to the save game that I've already cleared the bits once. That feels a bit odd to me. You hold yourself, stupid. Then it's the editor. When someone clicks new level, you generate a UUID and saves it in the level. The ID can't change after that, no matter how many changes anyone makes. Otherwise, you will corrupt the save games. The ID can't be related to the name, design, whatever. Okay, so if someone makes a new level, it stores a unique ID on the level. Here. And then when I load the level from the disk, I read the unique ID and I store the unique ID here. Is that what you guys are saying? That's how I should do it. Like that's the entire, let's say, lifetime of a mod when it comes to unique ID and storing it in the save game to track the bits, like the challenges. Complete level, let no heroes die, and there can be more challenges, right? Like for example, I don't know, has beaten the hardest difficulty of all time or something. Like there will be more challenges. And so this bits thing, that will just be an int. So we have 32 challenges. Yes, 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 finally. Oh my god, why do you not understand that I don't know how to do it? Because I've never done this before. So I'm asking questions and you guys presume that I know that I need to generate the UUID and save it on the level. How should I know that? Huh? How should I know that? And don't come with me with common sense, okay? So because that's the #1 thing that I never get. Every single time I had a test in school and someone had common sense, like a common sense question, I would get the common sense question wrong because I think about different things and angles that people don't think about because, I don't know, maybe they're stupid or something, and then the common sense doesn't actually make sense, okay? God. F? What do you mean F? Why would you ever change level data by running the game? It's stupid. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't know better. It can be a key to level array? I don't know. You are the one who calls himself the Jesus Christ of C++. Has nothing to do with UUIDs, bro. Okay, C++ is programming. And it was a joke, okay? Don't get hung up on a joke. Where do you live? In the 7th century or something? Huh? What are these guys? Stupid? Okay, I understand. Pirate Software has tutorials for that if you're interested. For unique IDs? I don't think he has unique ID tutorials. At least I have not seen that in his videos. You mean it? And now, because you backlash, you say it's a joke? It was literally a joke, man. You guys... No, whatever. Using the Lord's name as a joke. Your ID is overkill for that, Cakes. Just start with a random number. No, because then if some people generate the same random number and store the random number in the level, so what you're saying is I store the MD5 number here or something? Maybe like how would I? What is MD5? It generates a number, right? What does MD5 generate? Maybe you can do MD5. Yeah, it's an extremely random, just extremely random number. Is it a... Aha, so it's also a string array or a character array. Basically, yeah, create new. It is a character array. And how long are UUIDs? 128 bits, 16 bytes long. How long is a MD5 hash? How much is that? Oh, 16, above 16 bytes. Steam ID plus timestamp. Cake, Steam ID plus timestamp. Steam ID is an integer value and timestamp is another integer value. And you're saying that I could just use that? No, because now I have to get the Steam ID. Some people, yeah, it's overkill because I might distribute the game on other platforms that is not tied to the Steam ID. I don't know that yet. And then, I don't know, man. I feel like tying it to Steam, I think that overall, over a long period of time is a mistake. We get ads right now? Oh, yeah, we have ads, yeah. I'm gonna wait. Good luck with naming collisions, bitch ass. What is wrong with chat today? Chat today, man. Bruh. Cakes, the Unix time is nanoseconds. It's almost impossible that two people create the same map in the same nanosecond. I agree with you, yes. I'm not running more and more ads. Stop lying. Cakes, random numbers can just be fine. It's how cryptocurrency keys are generated. If it's big enough, you will never pick the same twice. Yeah, I mean, we could do the timestamp of the Unix system as a unique number and store that in the level. And then we have unique number plus... And then we just need to have a for loop running to find the unique number in an array. And if someone loads 1,000 maps, then we just have 1,000 iterations once to look up the challenges for the level. I think that's fine. Because an iterate, like, how many people will like realistically get 1,000? Or what is it called? Load 1,000 mods? No one. Timestamp is always a bad idea if it's not used for times. Why, Nicole? Explain to me why that is bad. Just generate a random UUID, you never get a conflict? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to keep the data small. Oh, that's the wrong, actually the wrong. It's definitely worth thinking more than 2 seconds about, right? Now that I know what you guys mean. Now I understand what you're trying to tell me. And I get it. Storing it on the level is actually a nice idea. Then I don't have to generate a number myself. That's a good idea, guys. Thank you very much for that. So we store the UUID here. Now we think about what type of ID we store. Collisions. So you're saying, Nicole, what you're saying is that on planet Earth, when you store the ID in nanoseconds, that it is likely enough that two people on planet Earth that play Tangy Defense, which will be a very niche game, generate the same timestamp value using the timestamp function of, let's say, Windows. Collector will do that. How likely do you think that will be? It might be the next Stardew Valley. It won't be the next Stardew Valley because it's not a farming game. It doesn't appeal to a wide enough audience. It's a tower defense game. 0%, almost impossible. So then the timestamp is the easiest thing to do, don't you think? Because I agree with you, you know, getting the timestamp. But UUIDs have the same issue, collision. Yeah, but that's much less likely than the timestamp. Random numbers can just be fine, Cakes. That's how cryptocurrency keys are generated. And that's on YouTube, Gorilla Coder. Thank you very much for that. Why do they even have to be unique? Store the name and maybe the creator on the level and display that. The creator on the level. That's actually a cool idea, man. Thank you very much. I didn't even think about that, bro. Thank you, Sir Klaus. Yeah, I appreciate that. So we could use the level. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to minimize the data here. It doesn't really matter too much. But yeah. Timestamp is a great idea. Just set it in some stone when the file is created, so it's not changed if the level is updated. Oh yeah, I can get the timestamp of a level. I already have that function. When I create a new level, I get the timestamp of the level, store that on the level, and we're done. The name being the same doesn't matter because we have the unique ID on the level, Firefly. That's why we are not using the name. But I'm thinking about storing the name of the creator on the level. Or at least the Steam ID, but it should probably be the level. If I can't find Steam to give me the name of the guy, I will just ask the person making the mod to supply me a level. Not a level, a name. But that will be future music. Right now we just need a unique identifier. And I think the timestamp of the file, when it was first created, is the best thing to do. And then we never change that ID. You should store everything in the level data. Don't rely on the name. Yeah, no, I won't. Don't optimize the file size too much. Gonna be small anyways. Yeah. Oh, Supaku, good morning.
The money will come to you.
How you doing, bro? You had a good day today? Hello, sir. Cakes. I don't know if the version and variant are in correct positions because I suck at bitwise Indians. Maybe you can ask AI to fix this. God bolt. UUID. Oh god. That's crazy. Struct UUID part 1, 2, 3, 4. Generate UUID, random number. Shift it. Another random number. Return, generate UUID. Main as rand time. Null. Yeah, time? Oh, you get that from ctime. Interesting. Wait, ctime is a library to get me the current timestamp of the game? Guys, what does time from ctime... Is ctime... What library is this? Does this only work on Windows or both? On Linux too? Yeah. Okay. Golfing. Last try, Cakes. You can pass a character pointer plus seeds, which can be anything you like. Oh my god, that's a long function, bro. Did you write that function? Thank you very much for you taking the time to write this, bro. Thank you so much, man. You are actually taking the time to write... Ah, okay, yeah. You're actually taking the time to write all of that, man? Holy. STBS rotate? Rotation? What is this? Require the mod creator to generate the unique UUID. No. It will be done behind the scenes. The mod creator should never have to do such a step. Like putting... Verantwortung, how is that called in English, man? something with R, I think. Responsibility, thank you. Putting responsibility like that, such a huge responsibility on the modder is dumb. Because they're gonna fuck it up. And I'm gonna ban Collector stuff because he's actually really toxic. There will be people who create mods for this, bro. Okay, and it will be fun. I'll have you know. Tell the user to visit random org to get an ID and tell them to paste it inside the game. Sure. You need a backend component to verify the client is legitimate. You need to think from the point of an attacker, not how the many... Yeah, I know. So I'll probably have to use Steam name and stuff like that. I'll probably just limit it to Steam. And if I can't find a valid Steam account name for the mod, I just won't display it. That's a nice idea, yeah. The mods will not be written in Lua because they will only be maps in the beginning. And if I want to actually have a mod that also holds C++ code, which will be very dangerous, by the way, I will think of an idea. Nice bird, man. I appreciate it, only Barbrob. And by the way, thank you very much for joining. Such a long time again, man. Oh, man. Good morning. Do you know the Steam names can be duplicate? That's why you have the Steam user ID. I see. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that, no. Yeah, Shady11 and Collector will both make mods, but I think Collector will not play my game out of spite. Good morning yourself. How's your steak diet? I stopped. I mean, I didn't stop, but I'm eating terrible, man. Don't ask. I'm getting fat, bro. Like, I eat too many sweets. I think this one is a bit easier. But we will probably just use the timestamp. And now see time, guys, right? This function here. That's a nice name. That's a cool thing. So I can use this C time. So like, wait, C time, a C header, C time. Cross-platform support. How to get time in C++? Oh, preferably multi-platform duplicate. Is C-time only a Linux thing? Did we figure this out? I tried using the C-time library, but it doesn't go for milliseconds or microseconds. What is C-time? Oh, wait, and I need that precision. Wait, it doesn't go precise enough. Get T-count from Windows, but I've read that it's poor performance resolution. Who cares about this shit? Like performance, like we call this once in a billion years. Like the dinosaurs would have lived and died the one time, and we would still not have called it again. So it's totally fine. Like the performance, fucking dumbass retards. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that word. I should not say this word. I'm sorry, not our word. Okay, we are trying to be PG. Guys, I'm learning. Okay, I make mistakes. I'm sorry. Chrono, good luck in that. No, we're just going to call it timestamp. Okay, so we have the solution. What I will implement and do off stream, guys, is in the game.h we have a struct level. And when I change this structure, I need to write a new loading routine that loads in the new structure. So for example, we have the int version, and then we have the int hash for the game, I guess, which I guess will be a long, right? Think long. That will be a hash. And by default, that's 0. If it's 0, it assigns a new hash to the level, saves the level again. And then when it already has a hash in the save game, save state, sorry about that. In the save state, at the very end, we are going to have, I suppose, an unlimited array. We need to somehow like extend the save state past this point with data and load that in. Or, I mean, we could do something like we could do a struct, right? Struct. I see. What is it called again? Hash to level, right? And then over here we have the long level hash, and then we have the Level challenge flags. Challenge flags. And then over here, we just have a very long hash to level hash to level array that has 1,000 slots or something. I don't know how else we would do that. Or we just have hash to level begin. This is the beginning point. Or something. Or we like split this, right? Struct save data, which would be all of this, right? We put that here, and then I have save data or something dumb like this, and then we call this, I don't know, and then this will just be endless. This can be endless. But we have the first one here. And then we get a pointer to this, right? In the game, we would just do, static. Like, we would do something like this, right? Let's say we had that in a game somewhere. Let's go to the very bottom here, I guess. Right, we would have some, a save game or something. And then we do save game dot hash to level. And then there would be a hash to level pointer. Level hashes. Which is the address of this part. And then we can try to... but we need a counter in a way. We also need a counter. Okay. Simple. We have an int hash counter. Right? And then we can loop over this int hash index is 0 hash, and then we do int hash counter is hash counter. I don't know why that's complaining. You stupid, bro? I just saved that. Hey, you dumb? Okay, it was lying. Of course! Sorry. Hash counter. And the hash index is less than hash index? Hash index. Less than counter and then hash index plus plus. And then in this for loop, we try to, if we want to find the level challenge flags pointer. Challenge flags. We want to find that right null pointer. Then we check if, and we have some ID somewhere, right? Long level ID. We have that. We get that from the level that is loaded, right? We loaded that from the level. We loaded that level into here, right? We have this level here. Okay, that's what we have. We get that from the level, so we know what ID we have, and then we just need to find that ID in level, in challenge flags, in level hashes on hash index dot, or is it a level hash? It's the same as level ID. Okay, let's call this, sorry, not level ID, but level hash, right? That needs to be the same as the level hash. If we find that, then we can assign the challenge flags to level hashes on hash index dot challenge flags. And then that will be a pointer into memory. What do you guys think? I think this is good. I have just built a endlessly growing level. Like, you can load endless amounts of mods. It doesn't matter. It will just be, we will just append this to this structure right here. This will be endless, and it will just be a block of memory that is then used. I think. The only thing I would have to think about is if I load the level, how much padding do I do? Because let's say I load this stuff, right? This is the block of memory that it actually uses on the disk. This is the save. Since it can extend further at the end here, if this is the end, right? Yeah, then I need to load at least a buffer to merge this. Or I need to keep some sort of other permanent buffer here that is disconnected from this, where I store all of the new levels loaded this session. And then when I save it to the disk, I first save this and then I append that part here at the end of the file. That's what I could do. There's multiple ways to do this. Why are we working on this? Because I'm at the part where I introduce a second level. We have 10 rounds in the first level. You get rewards. We need to code that in. And then when you are done with this, you should be able to go to town and do the second level. And as part of this, I was also thinking about, well, what would that look like when I have someone creating mods for the game and I have a save game and I want to keep these challenges, because that could be something where you compete against others with on a ladder or something like that. Please make a leaderboard with record round per level via Steam. Amazing for... Yeah, I will make a leaderboard as well. We have that. So that's why we are working on the super cool. That's the reason for that. And Busted Spanner, thank you very much for following earlier. I missed that, sorry. So yeah, it is a little bit of a tough nut to crack, because obviously I've never done this before, so I'm totally a noob when it comes to this. But hey, you gotta go through this once, you learn it, and then you get better, right? That's what you're gonna do. Okay, guys, my wife's asking me to go outside because it's such a nice weather. So I literally have a lot of work to do still. I'm gonna send you guys over. Yeah, Mr. Prime or Lana Lux, what do you guys think? Yeah, piss off. Okay, that's very nice of you, collect off stuff. I appreciate that. I want the old pork champ back. What is the new one? Prime, enjoy your grass. Thank you for streaming, Cakez. Thank you for joining, Maria. Appreciate it. Did he push the code today? I did push some code, but I didn't push the latest one because it's just an idea. And so I don't even have a name for this. Stuff like that. The game doesn't run yet with this new change. I will probably think about how to implement that properly off stream. Then tomorrow we might have like a working version already, so we can move on and make a new map. So you guys don't really care where we go. I did push some changes. At least chat won't be telling you crap while you're coding. Yeah, I don't know what is with chat today. Maybe they like rogue. Me too. Maybe they woke up on the wrong foot today or something like that. I don't know. Don't write your own hashing algorithm. That usually doesn't end well. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, but I mean the timestamp, right? It should be okay. Have fun, Cakez. Have fun, Supercool. Thank you very much, man. Are you close to Netherlands? I think we are, yes. Like 2 hours or something away. You live in the Netherlands, Cherise? Definitely go have fun with your family and relax for... Yeah, I need to, and then we need to go back to work. Thanks, man. You're the motivation. I appreciate that, man. Bro. I'm Dutch, yes? Ah, what a nice comment on YouTube. Yeah, I should make more YouTube videos, because then I have more YouTube viewers. It ties directly to the YouTube viewers, the more videos you make. And then I have more positive messages, because Twitch chat is just too negative. True. 100%. Because it's the same old people on Twitch chat that always do the same. And then we also have more people coming over to Twitch. And then they are nice, writing first messages. Like today, we had a really good first message. Mwah, what a nice person. Oh, I love that. I'm not negative. No, you're not negative, Aizen. I don't mean you, actually. You have been very nice. Sometimes you are, but you have been actually... You are a good mix of nice and not nice. But some old people are just purely negative. If you modded Rico, he would keep it friendly. No, I'm not going to mod Rico because he's shown that he's just being negative. Absolutely not. I'm nice too. What's up? You're also very nice, yes. Fuck you. Shade 11 is also nice. It's just a facade. You're gonna stream again in a few hours? No, I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. I'm done for today. I'm just waiting for ads to gain some money. That's all. It's 1 more minute. And then when it's 1 minute, the timer is 1 minute, then I'm gonna range, I don't know. Prime or Lana Lux, it doesn't really matter. I guess Lana Lux. I always feel bad rating Prime, because I feel like he has too many viewers and I don't want to come off leeching. I like rating him because he's a cool guy, but yeah. I just hate that. I'd rather just not rate. Can you live off streaming? No, I can't. It's not enough. Like, I'm terrible at incentivizing people to support me in a way, like subscribing and stuff, and I don't really want to do that either. So, no. I would have to be... Well, it depends. With sponsorships, maybe, but they are not something that you can count on. They are a nice addition, but they don't always... They are, how you say that? They are not consistent. So with sponsorships for sure, but without, no way. I would have to be at least 4 times bigger to be able to afford it. And so that's gonna be a long journey. So that's definitely gonna be a long journey. So yeah. Dono goal for clown custom? No. And also that is also situational. And what will be the next donation goal after that? So let's say we reach the donation goal for a clown costume, right? What do we do after that? Because I need to earn money every month, right? So that's not how it works. It needs to be something that comfortably happens every month. And for that, I just need to grow. Clown nose opera. Okay, that we are done. We are done talking. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a fun day today. And yeah. See you tomorrow. Peace! On YouTube as well.